What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At Glensane, we spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite, located on a quiet cul-de-sac.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament for opening round action here on Aycorp Sports. Our next game features the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians taking on the number 15 seeded Gideon Bulldogs. Bobby Alford here alongside Coach Scott Cruz set to bring you the rest of the action on opening round this afternoon.
Hey Bobby, it's great to be with you here today. We're off to a great start. This game here seems pretty familiar. If you've been here or watched the last 2 tournaments, you've seen this game in the first round both years. Look, Puxico's been the number 1 seed. Gideon's been the number 16 seed. This year it's 2 and 15. Puxico feels like they have an argument to be the 1 seed. Dexter got that instead. The Indians may be playing with a little chip on their shoulder because of that. They're a very solid basketball team, returning 2 all-state guards, Jet Hancock and Landon Burchard. They're coming off of their first loss of the season Monday with a big loss to Class 4, number 6 ranked Sykeston. Gideon Bulldogs, coached by longtime Coach Keenan Buchanan. They come in with a record of 5-3, including a couple good wins in the Campbell Holiday Tournament against Naylor and Amarillo, Arkansas.
Yeah, we are getting set for the starting lineups here, Scott. We'll have a whole lot more to talk about Puxico, what they look like in this tournament, some thoughts on that as well as this one goes on. As you know, they come in on seeding day feeling like they could have been seeded number 1, and we'll discuss that more as we are now set for Joe Northern to take me through the starting lineups.
The teams and the players.
First for the Gideon Bulldogs, they will be dressed in black. At guard, a 5'10 junior, number 1, Pacey Lowry. A 5'10 senior, a guard, number 3, Braden Knapp. At forward, a 5'11 senior, number 11, Drake Grissom. At forward, a 6'2 senior, number 24, Landon Weaver. And also a 6'4", number 12, or number 42, Gabe Duckworth. They are coached by Keenan Buchanan, assisted by Jim Reese, Caleb Buchanan, and Russell Buchanan. And now for the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians. At guard, a 5'10 senior, number 1, Landon Burchard. At guard, a 5'7 sophomore, number 2, Colton Strout. At guard, a 6' senior, number 12, Jet Hancock. At guard, a 5'9 senior, number 14, Aiden Owens. And in the center, a 6'7 senior, number 32, Will Bogus. The Indians are coached by Bryant Fernetti and assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. Scott, we're going to settle in for one here and see if Gideon can put up a fight against these Indians. They seem to face them every year in this tournament for the last couple, and I bet they are tired of seeing Puxico opening round.
Yeah, I hope they can battle, make this game competitive. I'm anxious to see Puxico bounce back from that loss against Sykeston. That's the first time I've seen them this year, and obviously they were playing against a very athletic team.
That was inside. The tip went to Puxico, and Hancock passed it down low to Bogus, knocked away, so he was fouled and will go to the line for 2.
Nice backdoor cut there by Bogus.
Bogus, a really big figure down low. You know, he eats up a lot of space,
Yep.
big, strong body. So, you know, as you look at him in this tournament, tough kid to defend down low.
Yeah, looks good. Looks like he should come over to Dexter and play some football maybe. He's a big old boy.
Yeah, offensive tackle written all over that body, isn't it? Vargas missed the first, up with the second, and does not get the roll, and Hancock cannot save it. It will be Gideon Bulldog basketball. Lowry will bring that up against the man-to-man of the Indians. Weaver drives baseline, looks for help, and stolen away by Hancock. He pushes the floor now. Over, up, and no good there. A little wild shot. Hancock, turnaround jumper, does not go. Rebound, Strout out. Burchard for three. No, does not go. Hancock rebound all the way across the Stroud. Well, good body control right here by the Indians.
Yeah, a little wild, but good ball movement. They've had several attempts. Gideon's going to need to come up with a rebound on the floor.
And Stroud's fouled on the floor, so that'll be inbounded on the left side of the basket here. Burchard to inbound could be a deal here. You just watch for the pass back to the inbounder. Hancock tries to get to that, and another hold right there against Gideon. Already their third team foul of the first quarter.
Yeah, they're going to need to block out and get a rebound here.
Burchard swings that up top. Gideon kind of come out in that extended man, looks like right here. Maybe just a disguised zone that looks like a man.
Yeah, they're trying to match up a little bit, but it's a zone. Middle's open.
Hancock up, couldn't get it to go. Rebound there, and Gideon off and moving. Lowry with it, kicks that around. Boy, a good switch right there by the Indians.
Yeah, with those four guards, Puxico's pretty interchangeable. It looks like they may switch quite a few screens.
Slow start to this one so far, no score, and we're a minute and a half into this basketball game. Here's Hancock with a steal all the way down. Layup is good.
Yeah, a couple turnovers by Gideon early. It doesn't seem like they're going to be able to handle the pressure too well.
Now clears, and there's a steal by Burchard. Burchard all the way up, off the glass and good. Quickly, 2 steals and 2 layups by Puxico. And we've got a timeout already by Gideon. We will take one as well, back in 30.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Scott, what a venue. Super glad to be a part of it every year, and this year's no different.
No, man, it's the best tournament around. I really believe that. It's a great venue, great crowd, like you said, on the opening day. Just been a real solid crowd, but just a great tournament. Always has been.
Gideon trying to find a place inside of that defense here at Puxico's. Knapp with it out top. He wants to drive and loses control. That will be a turnover going to the Puxico Indians.
Yeah, Puxico real solid on the defensive end, and Gideon going to have trouble handling the pressure they're going to press. Let's see how Puxico handles this 1-2-2. Well,
so there's a steal by Weaver coming down. He's going to get all the way down low, up, and does not score. Rebound goes to the Indians, and Burchard off and running. Burchard, a good steal right there by Bogus, and Burchard scores on the layup. Armstrong is checked into the game in that timeout for the Indians. Now spin moves all the way to the corner there. Little jumper put up and rims out, does not go. And we've got a jump ball, I believe.
You got to stay this way.
For Puxico, number 24, Chase Thomas. And for Gideon, number 55, Andrew Ochoa.
Ochoa now checks in for Gideon. That ball to the corner. Knapp wants to go baseline, cut off. Well, nowhere to go with it. And that's going to be a jump ball turned over. Scott, I think that may have been called a little quick. I think that was on the floor moving, but.
Yeah, I think Knapp might have been standing out of bounds and reached in there and touched that thing is what he might have called.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, because possession there did not change.
Yeah.
So has to be the call there. Bogus up, reverse layup, and good. Nice move there by the big man down low.
Yeah, nice up and under by the big man. Use the rim to protect any block and finish strong.
Grissom now moves that out top. Weaver with it. Wants to go baseline and knocked away by Burchard.
Yeah, Gideon just has trouble handling the ball all the way around.
And this Puxico team, they're going to be quick reacting and moving. And, I mean, they're going to get hands out there. And look, Gideon's got to be quick with the basketball today.
Yep. They just have trouble handling the ball, handling the pressure.
Burchard, he'll kick that off now. Long three by Stroud. Off, doesn't go. Armstrong the rebound. And there's a steal by Knapp all the way down. Burchard contests, and Knapp will get a walk.
Gideon's had a couple of nice turnovers, just have not been able to finish.
Yeah, they've had a couple of chances at the rim, no doubt. As out top, Puxico moves that around to Armstrong up top. Stroud from the corner three, doesn't go, off, and Burchard rebounds off the glass and good.
So far, Puxico's proven that they only need to make layups. That's all they've made. They've gotten one every time they've scored.
Yeah, 10-0 run. That foul will go on Stroud out top. Right now, Gideon only 2 shots off in the game compared to Puxico's 10.
Yeah.
That is Lowry out top, guarded closer there by Thomas. Boy, that is a long kid right there up top is Thomas. Trouble finding anywhere to go with the basketball right now is Gideon. Needing a touch in the paint, Scott. There it is, up by Knapp, doesn't go. Ochoa trying, nope. Burchard away with it. Burchard all the way, the step through, off glass, doesn't go. Rebound by Weaver. He will push the other way. That is Lowry out top now, and there is going to be a foul. That will go against Chase Thomas.
Yeah, Puxico playing that aggressive man-to-man defense, just fouling a little bit, but I really like the way they bend their knees. They're keeping the ball on the right side of the floor. A lot of times Gideon taking the ball over on that opposite side of the floor, and it's staying there.
I like what Coach Fernetti's doing, too, right now. He is running a lot of kids into this game early in the tournament. Hey, the more legs you keep into the game today, the less you got to worry about wearing out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Weaver for three, got it. First score of the game for the Bulldogs, and it's now a 10-3 game.
Nice open look. They swung the ball around to this side of the floor, got the open three, nailed it.
Thomas for three. That goes airballed underneath, and it's going to be a jump ball. Stays with Puxico. Burchard up top to Thomas. They'll swing it. Well, a lot of faces in the game for Puxico this game so far. Burchard wants to drive through a lot of traffic. Thomas for three, doesn't go. Rebound right into Burchard's hands on the score.
Nice position by that young man. Mikey Dry had great position and a smart tip over to Burchard. Another layup for Puxico.
Well, look at Burchard just reaching out there the length and the pass inside of Hancock to Stroud. Up and no good. And going to be a foul going the other way. That was not Stroud. That was actually Aiden Owens on the shot.
Quick timeout by Puxico.
And we're going to step aside as well. Back in 30.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Cold beer, pork steak, Fast Break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast Break, whoop dog, Fast Break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Welcome back, Scott. You just had the quote of the game maybe off air. Shoot until you make a layup.
Yeah, you pointed out that Puxico's got 7 offensive boards, and we're just a quarter in, and it's like shoot till you make a layup, because they have missed a layup, but they've made most of their layups.
Knapp kicks that off, and there's another steal by Burchard.
Another layup.
And one. Well, the body control and up and scoring on that, he shows why he is a premier player in this tournament, no doubt. That's a name we're going to hear a lot throughout the week as this tournament goes on, Landon Burchard. Burchard completes the three-point play, 15-3 now. Grissom with it. And we've got a foul behind, so that will be the 4th team foul now on Puxico.
I think coach is going to find some people that want to get in, play hard, and not foul.
That goes against Owens, his 2nd now. Oh, he has a lot of length to check in. That's Armstrong checking in. 24 also Thomas Bogus. He's got some length.
Yeah, and Armstrong can get out and move his feet. Bogus tries, but Armstrong can really get out and guard. Here's it's like transition practice for Puxico.
And Burchard yet another steal in this game. He is fouled and will go to the line for 2. Foul goes against number 0, that is Grayden Hollaball, and sends Burchard to the line. Long on the first. And Money on his 2nd. Gideon looking for help. They find that there's Weaver with it now. He will cross. Lowry looks for the drive off the screen. Burchard picks him up. Fadeaway jumper doesn't go. Rebound to Hancock. Hancock pushes into the paint, goes up and does not score. Shroud comes away with it. Looks for the score, does not go. Bogus rips that strong rebound away. Hancock the 3.
Shoot till you make it. 4 chances.
The first made 3 of the game for Puxico. And one just thrown out of bounds there by Gideon. 35 seconds remaining in the first, and it has been all Puxico here so far.
Yeah, just what we kind of expected, and hopefully Gideon can find a way to put a few points on the board tonight.
Yeah, they've had one shot go in. That was the corner 3 by Weaver, and really struggled to get the shots off. Only 4 shots off here in the first quarter compared to Puxico's 18. Up top, Burchard takes the 3, count it.
Nice arch, right over the outstretched hand.
And it didn't take him long when he was that wide open to go ahead and say pull the trigger. There's a steal by Hancock coming down to Shroud. Oh, back off to Hancock. Nice sharing of the basketball and the score.
Unselfish play there. Nice little give and go on the break.
And that will take us to the end of one. It's Puxico 24, Gideon 3.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
We are back, and Big first quarter. Puxico started slow, no score through a minute and a half of that one, and then all of a sudden they picked it up, Scott.
Yeah, Gideon just can't handle any pressure. You know, they've got them on the press. They've got some turnovers. Half-court defense is where they've just really hurt them. They've been solid. They've got turnovers in the half-court defense. They've kind of locked them up. And like you said, the Weaver boy got an open three and knocked it down. That's all that Gideon's got on the board. And I think they're going to have a tough time scoring tonight. Puxico's got nice size inside protecting the basket. And they got solid guards scrambling around outside. And the Armstrong kid is really fun to watch. 6'5" and really moves his feet like any of these guards. And that's exciting to see.
Yeah, and it's 6'5".
Another turnover, another layup.
And easy one for Stroud. If you can play at a 6'5" frame like a guard, what an asset you're going to be for the team this year and years to come.
You bet. You bet. Yeah, just a sophomore. That's nice.
Good trap right here.
Help side defense right there down in the middle of the paint. Ready to block out.
And
another turnover.
And steal. Boy, Burchard found himself all around the ball and come away with the steal. Stroud tried to dump that down low. Steal here by Gideon. Weaver off and running. He hops through the lane, up, and scores on that. Weaver all 5 points in the game for the Bulldogs.
A nice strong take. Hancock set up to take the charge, but Weaver kind of sidestepped that.
The one thing I'm seeing right now with Puxico's offense, they are struggling to get looks inside the Bogus. Right there, they tried to force one as well.
Yeah, there's no real purpose to feed the post with them. I mean, their guards are solid, but there's no real purpose and intent to feed that big man down low, and I think that could serve them well to play inside and then out. Bogus hustles though, but he moves his feet. He plays with some energy on the defensive end. He's definitely not just the big man standing around in the middle.
I think the fun matchup may come if the seeds hold is day 3, Bernie Puxico. Aycorp versus Bogus will be fun if that happens.
Yep.
That was a block there by Bogus. I like it, a little bit of flexibility Puxico showed today too. They've kind of shown a man look. They've shown a little bit of kind of a zone look, pressuring the ball out top. Let's see a score there.
Yeah, I like their ability to switch all these screens. They're very interchangeable, so the size doesn't matter too much. Those guards can just kind of switch things up on ball screens, and it creates a lot of pressure for the Bulldogs here, and they're just having trouble handling that.
Puxico now only 2 have set him from 3 as they missed that last one there. Hollowball kicks that off to Weaver up top. He spins. Weaver wants to get to the basket, goes up with a shot, doesn't go. Rebound by Armstrong. Oh, Scott, there's Armstrong bringing the ball up, and he'll take a 3. Doesn't go. Hancock rebound, puts it back up, and good. Scott, let's talk about Armstrong a little bit more right there. Did you see that good rotation coming out of the hand?
Yeah, real nice.
That 3?
Yep, real nice form, nice rotation, just didn't go. Realized no one was guarding him, stepped back and took a nice wide open 3. And again, Gideon does not block out and doesn't have much intent on rebounding tonight.
Yeah, I really like what we say at Armstrong. I mean, you know, the size, we talked about that. He is going to be something to keep your eye on.
Yeah, look at him down there. He's the big man inside, and then look at their other big man out moving his feet. Playing hard, playing a lot of energy.
All the way to the corner, out of bounds, and a turnover.
Yeah, that's nice to see. Nice to see all that size get out and bend their knees and play this game.
That is also now number 5. That is Colton Glacier. He is a 6'2 junior. And number 25, Tyler Fortner, a 6'7 junior. So more size coming in for this Puxico Indian group.
Yep, they have size. And again, like you said, playing a lot of people tonight.
Burchard, the long 3. Off, doesn't go. Rebound, back up, and good by number 5, the aforementioned Colton Glacier. 30-7 now is the Indian lead.
10 offensive rebounds by the Indians, so again, that's just going to lead to points, and it has a lot of the time.
Grissom tries to get a shot up, does not go. Rebound by Hancock. Off to Burchard. Burchard made it easy to the rim. You got to step up and stop ball there, Scott.
You either step over and stop ball, or you just kind of fake at him and get out of the way and let him shoot a layup.
Yeah,
That's your two choices.
He didn't even pull back for the dunk there.
Oh, word.
Weaver for three. Doesn't go, and right into the hands of Burchard. Burchard and Thomas. Back to Burchard for three. Yes.
Nice kick back. Nice step in. Timeout, Gideon.
Burchard now goes to timeout with 20 of the team's 35. That will take us to a break in the action.
Stop by Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
Welcome back to Bloomfield, and Puxico's just pointed on now 35-7, and like we said, Burchard already 20 points in this game, Hancock 9, and they appreciate the help that everybody else has thrown in after that.
Yeah, they play team ball. It's just that these guards get out and run, and again, Burchard's going to be out in front of that most of the time, but they're an unselfish team.
Yeah, Weaver fouled on that. And Burchard's taking open looks. He's getting layups. I mean, run out points like he should. I think it really speaks to his ability to play defense as well. He's picked some pockets right here, creating turnovers.
Yeah, their guard pressure. You know, whoever they play is going to have good guards. And again, if you've got good guards, you can match up with these guys. But if you don't, it's going to be a long night. And Gideon just doesn't have the ball handlers to do it.
Weaver missed his first and second opportunity coming here. And good. So Weaver now has 6 of his team's 8 points. Hancock with it now, working against the zone look. Inside to Hancock, nice play, good vision there, and couldn't finish at the rim. Hollaball the rebound.
Hancock had a tough night so far shooting. He's just having a tough time finishing. Nice. Another steal by the guards out front, and there goes Burchard with some.
Burchard doesn't complete. Back off to Hancock. Doesn't complete.
They're going to shoot till they make it.
Doesn't complete, and we've got a foul on the floor.
Well, they didn't shoot till they make it that time. They almost did.
Yeah, they got
4 tries.
Got whistle for the swing on the foul right there. I mean, if you look at those things, if you're a coach for them, I mean, I think that's where Coach Fernette is going to say, guys, you know, we've got some second chance points I'd like to see cleaned up today. Again, this is a tough game because you're throwing out a rhythm of what a competitive game looks like.
Well, and again, you mentioned the post play, and you would just like to see taking advantage of that size right now, and you don't see Puxico doing that. Their guards are outstanding, but I would really like to see them deliberately feed the post. I know Bernie did that early in the season down there at that Bernie tournament, and I think that's what they're going to have to defend. So I'd like to see them work on feeding that post down low in this blowout.
We'll keep it here through the timeout. We've taken to a couple with Scott, and I'm going to come back with that. I'd love to see him work the ball to the post too, but right now there's not been a whole lot of opportunities. There's been steals up top and layups.
Yeah, it's just been transition practice for them. It's almost like drill work for them in the transition. So again, here's a chance to maybe be deliberate from this end to that. Maybe, you know, come down, run a set that works through the post, and let's see if maybe that's part of a game plan here. Looks like Bogus is going to be up high for a ball screen.
Yeah, the ball screen. See how they pick
or
and
just
roll.
in the high post. We've got to travel.
And there they are, the half-court set. They had a chance to run that and get a walk on them in the open floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, these games are a little tough. It's good for the reserves getting in there, but for the starters, you're working with a lot of different personnel. Timing's going to be off. Kind of the style you normally play is a little off. There's Knapp for three, doesn't go. Rebound there by number 50. That is Mikey Dry. There's a corner. Stroud will rotate that back out top. Hancock pull-up jumper. Front rim doesn't go. Ochoa the rebound. There's a Knapp off to Lowry. Lowry wants to push inside. Weaver for three. Top of the key doesn't go. Rebound Bogus. Burchard up top will start his offense and gets them set.
Nice drive.
All the way out to a wide open Burchard for three. No, does not go. Stroud the rebound. Hops back in the lane, doesn't go. Out of bounds, stays with Puxico. This team, Scotty, as we watch them more, it seems like a guard, shoot, or drive-minded team.
Yeah.
You know, the guards doesn't stay space or cut and then focus on the big man. There's Dry, and he is fouled at the line, the goal line.
Yeah, Mikey Dry, again, nice job using his body. That's the second time he's used his body real well. He's not got a lot of height on him, but big kid, muscled up, and going to shoot two.
First on the way is short, doesn't go. And he will have one more coming.
My whole thinking with all these guards is I mean, you may be able to win this tournament with guard play, but I think from what I've seen, you're going to have some post play as well to win this thing. And so that's why I was saying that about working on feeding that big guy. He just got such a good look to him. And to me, I'd want him catching on the block.
Knapp tries to spin away, and they're going to get Burchard on the reach there. Inbound here will be, thought it was Knapp, and now it's going to be Lowry. There's all the way out top, easy steal for Burchard here, and it's going to be another layup. How many layups has he had this game?
Yeah, a lot.
His shooting percentage is going to be really good.
That's a good point.
22 now of his team's 37. Knapp, shot up, short, doesn't go. Bogus the rebound, clears. Off to Burchard. Down to Dry, all the way across to Burchard. Open for three again, doesn't go. Dry the tip and comes away with it is Hollaball.
Puxico does a great job of throwing the diagonal skip pass, which is almost always open against the zone, and they do a great job of really making the Gideon Bulldogs scramble.
Hollaball to three, doesn't go. Rebound Stroud. Stroud all the way down, gets a shot up, and he will go to the line, I believe. Yep, they're going to call for two. Hey, you love to see how aggressive these guards are going to play for Puxico. They really love getting downhill.
They do. They rebound well. They play strong. They're unselfish.
And it comes from a mentality that this team looks like they want to play fast. They want to push the floor at all times. Offensively, that is. And Stroud misses them there, so takes us now down to right at 15 seconds as Knapp walks it up.
You probably want to shoot better than 2 for 9 from the free throw line to win this thing as well, so hopefully those guards will get warmed up at the free throw line as the tournament goes on.
So 8.9 here, and that is inbounded to Lowry. Lowry crosses half-court line. Hollaball has it, looks, back to Lowry. He'll need to get one up and does, and it does not go, and that will take us to the half. It's Puxico 37, Gideon 10. We will be about 7 minutes to wrap up halftime stats and get back to the third quarter.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite, located on a quiet cul-de-sac. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back to Bloomfield, and Bobby Alford, Scott Cruz alongside here, and right now all Puxico 37-10. Scott, take us through a few stats on this one.
Yeah, it's been the Landon Burchard show. 22 points, couple rebounds. He's just been out creating havoc for these guards of Gideon. Colton Stroud's got a couple. Jet Hancock 9, had a cold night shooting, but he's got 9 points and 7 rebounds. So the big guys got 2 and 2 each. Over here for Gideon, they just don't have a whole lot. Landon Weaver's hit a few shots. He's got 6 points. Hollenball's got 2, and Ochoa's got 2. So just, again, it's been all Puxico, and Gideon's just got a big inability of handling their pressure.
Yeah, I think one area we look at on this board here, Puxico 2 of 9 from the free throw line, Scott. That's got to be a concern.
Yeah, you look at that and go, well, that's just something that you would expect. I mean, I would hope that they expect to see better than that. You definitely don't want to be 2 for 9. And again, I don't think you'll win a real close game up here shooting that percentage.
Yeah, no doubt they'll want to be better there. 12 offensive rebounds also in this game for Puxico, and just a ton of steals. Burchard does what Burchard does outside. He's been real quick with the hands, knocking balls loose, and it's turned into a lot of layups and 22 points.
You bet. And Puxico's guards can get out and really pressure. They know they've got the big man back to protect that basket and grab that rebound if they do overextend against these guys.
Yeah, Armstrong comes out. He will start the third. Owens foul trouble, and a corner 3 there right away from Burchard. Or not Burchard, Hancock.
Yeah, Hancock finally got going there with an outside 3, and then Puxico's going to drop back and play half-court man-to-man. Smart move in this type of a game.
Yeah, but Burchard's had the open looks early on. There's a shot blocked there by Weaver. I think Burgess had the open looks early on. I think coming out you may see Hancock, that guy this half right here. They want to get him going, get a feel for the basket in this place. No doubt before tomorrow's games.
You bet. You bet. And again, in a 40-10 game, clock's going to run in the fourth quarter. Hopefully you get the big man some touches down low. Hadn't had a lot of opportunity to get that yet. I'd be a little bit more deliberate and try to get him some looks inside, because they're going to need that later in the week, I would think, as well.
Yeah, and possibly it may only be this quarter. They may bring subs in on a running clock fourth quarter.
Yeah, you would hope so.
Scott, let's switch gears a little bit. Talking about this Puxico team. After the loss.
There we go.
There's a good look.
There we go. High-low.
How about that? He had three people around him.
Yeah, you got 6'5" dumping down to 6'7" with no help side potential down there with the high-low feed, and that's what they'll need more of against other opponents. That's great to see.
Yeah, so Scott, you played Haskell basketball at a nice level. You coached it. After you're a good team, and after that loss to Sykeston, how do you go into practice preparing for that next week? Because you're trying to prepare now differently. The things you see maybe you need to work on. What's going to be the focus, and how's your energy going to change?
Yeah, well, one, you got to believe Sykeston's kind of a special team, athletically, so you know that, and you know that only prepares you for what you're going to see in this tournament. So, I mean, if you're Puxico, again, I think you just stick to doing what you do. They've got kids that played on a really great team last year, and they lost some, but they've got some left. I think they keep doing what they do. Right now, I really love the way they play man-to-man defense. They've got great help side. If you'll look right now, everyone's on this side of the court. Nice open look again. Weaver with another three, but I really like Puxico's intensity on defense.
Weaver again. He's at 9 points now as he knocked down that three there. Nice elevation Burchard shot, does not go. Rebound Hancock, up and good off the glass.
Yeah, and again, it's been literally almost shoot till you make it for Puxico. Gideon, that's one thing, a team with a lot less talent, you got to believe that you don't need talent to block out, and they haven't done a lot of that. So
Hancock, the nice steal, up off the glass and in there again for Jed Hancock. He is up to 16 now in the game.
Yeah, started out shooting the ball cold, but again, rebounding. You love to see a kid that is shooting the ball cold in the first half, still grab those boards, and I think that's allowed him to get going offensively.
I was hoping in my mind after Puxico lost that game to Sykeston, my hope in my mind was the kids like a Burchard and a Hancock come in with intensity that next practice, saying, hey guys, we've got room to get better. Let's go get better. You want to see those leaders really kind of come out and lead in those situations, I would think and hope. And, the coach no doubt does it as well, but when the players can drive that, that's special. Hancock from a corner three. Doesn't go. Rebound up in the air and off of Gideon and out of bounds. And I feel too, Scott, that I don't think the people of Puxico, the players, really liked that loss very well at all. They didn't accept it as well. We're just not that good. There's a good feed to the big man.
Yeah, they might as well accept a little bit of it, though. Sykeston is loaded with talent, and I think mentally I would hope they just think that it's going to prepare them for everything they've got coming up in this tournament, the Stoddard County tournament, district tournament, because there's not another Sykeston in those tournaments, at least athletically.
Yeah, and if they attack it in such a way as that kind of preparing them for this tournament, that they've got every right to think they can win this tournament.
Yeah.
We'll send Hancock to the line for two. Seedings come out. How differently could seedings have looked had we scheduled the seedings a week later, Scott?
Yeah, we talked about that, and again, I'll go back to, I guess, playing Enco. If you're going to win the tournament, you're going to look back, and then the seed's not going to matter. You see that. You look at Dexter and Bernie and Puxico, and I was talking to you off the air. There wouldn't be any way I'd want to bet a lot of money on either of those teams right now. They seem to be all the favorites. I wouldn't feel confident putting a lot of money on those teams. I think any of them can beat any of them on a given night. And after seeing Puxico the last couple of times and seeing Bernie early and seeing Dexter a couple of times, I'll stand by that. It just seems like those three teams are fairly even.
Yeah, I think every team has a way to say, hey, I've got a path here, and I think I can beat you this way, and the others, well, the one thing, I told you about the Dexter group I like is they foul underneath on Bogus will send Weaver to the line. What I liked about Dexter, they only have one player who's not long and speedy, and that's Geatley. He's just not long. Everybody else on that team has length, has speed. They're kind of built that way. Defensively, I think they can play a little differently than some of the other teams in this tournament of the top heavy. But, Puxico's got shooters, and they like to play fast. They're just not maybe as long in some areas out top maybe as Dexter. Bernie, a lot of guard play there. To me, they've got the best big man in the tournament, and Aycorp, but they don't have the best guard in the tournament. That's Burchard. So, I think every team has a neat little part of them that plays into why they could win.
Yeah, Bernie's also got the guards that could guard Burchard and shut him down, though, as well. And that's the other thing that we might not be thinking about. I remember last year at this tournament, I think I did an early round game, and Burchard went off and had 39, 38 points or something, and then later on, he found himself being face guarded a little bit later on in the tournament, and that really bothered him. They had to get through tournament play without him doing a whole lot.
But now Bernie likes to play their zones. Now, have you seen them play much man this year?
Yeah, they'll play some man-to-man too. Yeah, they played early on. They played some man-to-man as well.
So now the debate is, if that matchup indeed happens day 3, is it going to be a man-to-man or a zone play on him?
That's
right. And the preparation for Puxico to get around that.
That's right. Yeah, if you picture a Chase Geiling face guard and Burchard, you got to wonder how many points he can muster there with someone in his pocket all night, and I don't know. So it's going to be fun to watch, is my point.
Yeah, it quickly turns into the debate of how does each team match up.
Exactly.
It's a fun debate. Very fun debate.
It's a beautiful debate, and then it's also on any given night we can throw all that out because that's why they play the game, and I think the game's going to come down to a few mistakes or a few hit free throws or a few key rebounds. So it's it's going to be exciting. We've just all seen this coming. But yeah, getting back to your point about the seeds, you do want the higher seed. I think Dexter benefited from being that 1 seed, knowing that Bernie and Puxico likely will have to battle that out.
Nice feed inside of Dry.
I'll tell you what, Dry uses his body so well. You would like to see that guy being 6'5" or 6'7", the way he just uses his body and has earlier in the game.
And the vision to make that feed, that went across from the opposite wing to the opposite box. I mean, that's a great feed inside. And there's Hancock, who had that feed all the way up, and the layup is good. He is up to 20 points in the game now. And I think whoever comes out of that game tomorrow, the Malden and Van Buren game, Scott, I'll have the call on that one. Whoever comes out that one, that could wind up possibly playing Dexter if seeds hold. I think Dexter would have Visco or the East Prairie game we have next year. If those things hold, they can put up a fight there.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think Dexter got Malden earlier in the season, but
by only 6 or 7.
Pretty good game. Yep. So
only 6 or 7, and Malden put up a fight late in that one. Folks, we've got a timeout on the floor. It's a full. We're going to grab one as well. We will be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Back in Bloomfield here, 2 minutes to go in the third. It's all Puxico right now, 63-15 is the score as Gideon's ready to inbound here. Folks, also want to let you know we've got the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament. That's going on up in Cape right now. That is also on a sister feed on Aycorp Sports on YouTube. You can find that there live as well. First time ever Aycorp or anyone that I know of has had a chance to live stream that tournament. Weaver, the threes, no good there. There's Dry, kicks it out to Burchard. Good feed as Dry got that up the floor. Burchard spins down, and boy, he thought he had a cutter come down the lane.
Yeah, it looks like he might be the last of the starters out there and might have felt like one of those other guys might have sensed what he was going to do. And hopefully he'll be getting out here soon, because you would hate to see some injury during these minutes. I'd always want to get the subs out and let them kind of cheer on the guys that work them in practice.
Knapp goes fishing, comes away empty-handed, and that's back to Burchard and company now. Corner three is on the way. Front rims doesn't go, and it's going to be out of bounds. Gideon basketball. Up next, folks, we will have the Risco Tigers, number 7 seed, and the number 10 seeded East Prairie Eagles in that one. Scott and I will have the call. Should be a fun one here in Bloomfield. That will be following this game here to conclusion in about a 7-minute break or so. Weaver looks for the shot, got it inside the paint, goes up and does not get the roll. Out of bounds off of Puxico, stays Gideon. Lowry will have the inbound here. Gets that out to Knapp as he is picked up and guarded. Puxico still, even with the reserves in there, doing a good job of moving their feet and standing in front of the ball handler.
Yeah, and really all they got to do is contain these guys. Just contain, let them dribble around, kill this clock.
Yeah, I like how Puxico, look at where they're standing. Now they've just now come outside of that three-point arc.
Yep.
That's a long
Rebound.
three off.
It's going to go this way. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, when you want to play smart basketball there, I like teams who will go all the way out to the three-point line, don't get outside of it and chase the basketball. Once they did, Scott, look what happened. Open corner three down there.
Yep.
Burchard for an open three, and nothing but net on that one. That will take us to the end of the three. Puxico 66, Gideon 15. Back after this.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Last starters, you got 3 starters in, and then
Welcome back, Scott. You and I are discussing starters in and out of the game, and I think he's going with a rotation in and out with the starters. He never leaves the guys on the second string, just completely second string. He's mixing a couple starters in. I believe looks like maybe Hancock, Bogus, and Stroud in now. And I think last time he had Owens and Burchard in, so kind of a mix match with those guys.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't mix match much. If he gets one of these kids hurt, he's going to regret that. And I would just, I bet there's some kids over there that would enjoy being in this game right now.
My guess is, and I think Coach Fernetti is, these are all kids who could play meaningful minutes throughout that game for him. He's trying to keep them in a flow. Hey, nice feed down low to find Boggins, and he just mishandled. I think he's trying to keep them in a flow. Hey, this is a real setting of how the game could go. Learn to work within this group right here. Because these are all kids right now on the floor. That is Thomas and also Mitchell. They were on the floor earlier in this game. So I think he's still just trying to keep some kind of offensive flow to his team right here.
Hey, I just thought of something. I want to shout out to 3 of my buddies that I got to talk to today. They said they might be watching tonight. So Miles, David, Braden, if you're watching, it's great talking to you today, and I hope you're enjoying some high school basketball.
That is Stroud on the inside. Boy, he is quick up and gets that shot to go.
Strong take, 5'7", plays strong, rebounds strong. Nice strong take right there for the lefty.
And for a 5'7" sophomore, he is not afraid to go strong inside.
Yeah, he doesn't play like a sophomore at all.
There's a nice shot there. The 3 falls from Lowry. And as you look at that, a lot of attention is put on Bertrand Hancock, and it should be as the seniors. But as they leave, you still got Stroud, you got Mitchell. You've got some good size coming back for Puxico. I don't know that the run is considered over Puxico. I think they've got a bright future ahead of this year too, Scott.
They should be solid just with that size alone. Again,
and Thomas as well. I think he's a junior coming back.
Yep.
Here's Lowry. He goes down, kicks it off to Knapp for three. Doesn't go. Bogus a rebound and a push in the back there. So that will go Indian basketball. Running clock here with 5:33 left and counting as we will go through the fourth here quickly. Stroud moves that ball to the outside and they will move offense. Kind of a high-low set here. There's a three from Stroud and he knocks that down. Stroud out and up to 7 points in the game. Knapp off to Grissom and out to Weaver. There's a good tip by Stroud too, just didn't knock that one away. Lowry for three and got it.
Gideon warming up.
Yeah, not bad. 4 of 14 out there, not terrible numbers from the outside. There's a three put up from Puxico off the mark. Grissom up and Stroud just takes the steal. Inside, up, and he is fouled and will go to the line for two. Nice crowd here still day one, Scott.
Yeah, good crowd.
I'm going to say for day one, this is probably as strong as you see. We're probably 80% capacity right now, I'd say, and both sides just good crowd on the hand. And this tournament is seen all over the United States. There's people who have moved away who log in every year just to watch this, and glad to have them along.
Yeah, again, this venue is just special, and then the noise level just kind of intensifies throughout the week, and it's going to be real exciting this year.
Yeah, looks like Stroud is the only, and he's coming off now. he will stay in. Coach Fernetti says, no, that's enough. You've done your job. So all subs in now. Scott, you was talking about the noise. I remember when they opened the back up for the concessions up top and additional restrooms, I was afraid that some of the sound would leave this building with that openness back there, but it has not. Man, it stays in and stays strong inside this arena here. Puxico now works with it. A little over 3 minutes left in the game. Thomas inside, kicks that down low, and off and away is Knapp on the steal. Pushes ahead. Nice little hesitation, couldn't get that to fall, and off into the hands of, looks like Owens there. He will push ahead. And layup missed there, and away with it is Lowry, and he is fouled. Kicked off, Lowry walks this one up. Weaver looks down low, nothing doing there. Back out top. Lowry wants to drive, can't. Weaver open for three, got it. Weaver has knocked down a couple in this game. I believe that is his third from deep now.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's down low, tried to feed it down lower as Puxico just couldn't get it in. And a walk inside the paint there. Under 2 minutes and clock running here as Gideon inbounds. Folks, stay tuned. Joe Northern will interview Coach Bryant Fernetti after this game and get his thoughts on his team's play today and his upcoming matchups. Immediately following this one, as we get through the stats, there's a three outside and nailed there. That is Lowry, his second three of the night. He will get his interview. As soon as Scott goes through the stats, we will toss it down and take a short break, and Joe will have that interview ready for you. That is off Knapp away with that rebound, and his heel coming ahead. Knapp gets a shot up and fouled, and he will go to the line for 2.
It looks like everyone's going to get to play on both teams.
1 minute remaining. The mark is set and under now.
A little air ball on that free throw there.
Sonny Ham checks in there and Weaver out. So closing minute of the game here. Knapp the second one, gets it to fall.
There we go.
72-30 now the score.
Hopefully Puxico will just dribble this thing out, but nope.
Owens works around all the way across. 3 ball up. Owens misses there. No good. Rebound off and going is the Bulldogs. Fight for the loose ball there, and they come away with it. Lowry now wants to push around. Crossover. 3 doesn't go. Rebound Owens.
Now hopefully Puxico will dribble this thing out.
And that will take us to the final. The Puxico Indians take this first round game 72-30 over the Gideon Bulldogs. Scott, a few stats to wrap us up here on this one.
Yeah, let's see. For Gideon, Hollaball had 2 points. Lowry 9, Knapp 3. Weaver hit those threes you were talking about, 14 points. Let's see, and then Ochoa had a couple points there. For Puxico, again, start with Landon Berger, big night, 32 points, a couple rebounds. Colton Stroud, 8 points. Glazier, 2 points. Hancock, 22 points, 10 rebounds, so a double-double there for him. Bogus had 6 points and 4 rebounds. Mike Dry, 2 points to round out their 72. So blowout win for Puxico.
Yeah, the only blemish on their numbers is the 43% from the free throw line, only 6 of 14 there. As folks, we're going to take a short break and then send it down to Joe Northern. He's got Bryant Fernetti sitting with him coming up next.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
And we welcome you down. We welcome you down here at the court with the winning coach, Brian Fernetti. I was listening kind of in, talking to your team and talking in the that first quarter. A little frustration on just trying to penetrate the paint, not as well as you guys wanted to, but able to kind of recoup on that in the second half. Thoughts?
I thought at times we kind of overcomplicated things instead of just getting an easy layup, and we missed too many layups and too many free throws in the first half. So, you know, if we want to get to where we want to get to, we got to make those.
And again, really just how the paint has continued to be dominant for you, but also to just kind of the arc led by your seniors moving forward. Talk about obviously the progression of what you've seen for this squad in this 2025 iteration.
Well, you know, a lot of them have been around for a lot of games. They played a lot of big games, and you know, we've played a lot in this gym, and you know, usually if they have the ball in their hands, I feel like something good's going to happen.
Gotcha. Now you're looking forward, obviously, the winner of this one, whoever it may be, between Risco and East Prairie. Really just, again, layups. We know that's going to be something you guys will be looking at and talking about. But how to really kind of take care of business against two teams that are pretty defensive-minded, too.
Yeah. Well, you know, you just got to make sure on our end we don't have any breakdowns, no turnovers, you know, rebound the ball, just the simple stuff. You know, take care of the ball, rebound it, you'll be all right. So we just got to make sure we focus on those things.
Coach, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you there. That is the coach, Brian Fernetti. As we mentioned, coming up next, it is 7th-ranked Risco, a team that has been playing like a 7th seed as of lately, finishing just 2 points short, and the Clarkson Holiday Tournament, a tournament you saw right here on Aycorp Sports, taking on East Prairie, a team that has been in that semifinal conversation for years, but now at the 10 line, trying to rebuild. But Gary Scott and company believes that they have the right stuff and the right pieces to move forward here on the floor. Also, in case you like to see what's going on, our other games on the Southeast Missouri and Christmas Tournament, those are live right now. Session 2 just getting underway over there, so don't forget to go check that out. But in the meantime, stay with us. When we come back, it'll be Bobby Alford, Scott Cruz for East Prairie and Risco. Back in a moment.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root. To let your dreams take flight. You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite, located on a quiet cul-de-sac. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
pork steak. Fast break. Best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Good evening and welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament for game number 6 on the day and our number 7 versus number 10 matchup featuring the Risco Tigers and the East Prairie Eagles. We are bringing you this tournament in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Scott Cruz, I am Bobby Alford. Coach, I expect this one to be a really good first round game.
You bet, Bobby. When the seeding came out a couple weeks ago, we really thought that this could be an upset in the making. East Prairie coming off a big win against a highly touted Chappie team. Risco looked less than stellar in the Bernie tournament, 35-point loss to Bernie, in fact. But Risco has definitely turned the corner and impressed since then. The Tigers finished second in the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, losing in the championship game to a very talented South Bend team. Eli Rogers, returning all-tournament, all-state performer, Owen Fortner. They look like they figured some things out between those two tournaments. We'll see tonight if the 6-2 Tigers can continue their success against the 4-2 East Prairie Eagles, led by Jay White and Tavion Ware.
Yeah, I have not been able to see the Eagles yet in person. I watched a little bit of film on them before the seating show. And Childers is a guy who can shoot it out there. Jay White, he's going to be the one to kind of watch out top and then Ware down low. You know, the big football player, everybody knows Ware from football, but, you know, they've got a tough matchup. And, Scott, my belief is if there's any team outside of a top 6, remember, nobody outside a top 6 seed has ever won the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. If there's ever a team that could go on a run and make a case for that, I think it's the 7 seed Risco Tigers.
Yeah, that's exciting. Like I said, we saw them early in that Bernie tournament. They looked good until they ran into the Bernie Mules, but they definitely have the potential. And those two players, Fortner, who is it? Fortner and Rogers, just good, solid players. But I'm hoping for a really tight game here tonight.
Another one, kind of the X factor for them, I think, out there. Braden Cartiller. He shoots it very well from 3. He can do the pull-up jumper. He's kind of an X factor that, you know, everybody gets caught up on Fortner and Rogers, but he is definitely a kid to watch in this game. He'll be announced. He's number 24 on the floor. Not a tall kid, but he can really shoot it well. So keep an eye on him as we prepare for the starting lineups on this one. Settle in, folks. Should be a good matchup coming your way. And here we go with the starters that we will have. First on the board, it will be the East Prairie Eagles. They will be dressed in black, trimmed in red. And the Risco Tigers will be wearing their home whites trimmed in black and yellow. Here we are for the East Prairie Eagles. And Joe Northern has us ready to go. At guard, a 6-foot junior, number 2, Jay White. At guard, a 5'8 junior, number 4, Chase Childers. At guard, a 6-foot freshman, number 20, Noah Wolford. At forward, a 6-foot senior, number 23, Tavion Ware. And at forward, a 6'5 sophomore, number 40, Augie Kennedy. The Eagles are coached by Gary Scott and assisted by Dylan Lingle. And now for the Risco Tigers. At guard, a 6'2 senior, number 3, Eli Rogers. At forward, a 6'4 senior, number 14, Owen Fortner.
At guard, 5'10 freshman, number 20, Jace Gotsey.
And at guard, a 5'10 freshman, number 20, Jace Gotsey. And at center, a 6'2 senior, number 30, Caleb Gotsey. And a forward, a 6'3 sophomore, number 34, Will Bunting. They are coached by Coach Brendan Blankenship, assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. We are ready for tip-off here, as it looks like it will be Fortner and I believe maybe Ware to tip this one. The 7-10 matchup, here we go. Again, Risco kind of favored in this one. All-Stater Rogers and Fortner out there. It's in the air and tipped and goes the Risco Tiger way.
Man-to-man defense from the Eagles.
Godsey handles a lot of the point guard responsibilities for Risco. Fortner tries to get inside, shots up, shot is good.
Nice soft finish there. Strong take, soft finish.
Here's the Eagles with it. They'll swing it around, Ware way out top. Inside here, that zone now kicks it back outside. Corner. All the way across the Ware, inside the paint. Hop, skip, up, and could not get it to fall. Fortner the rebound.
Good rebound, good kick. Risco looking to run.
Rogers long three doesn't go, and to the corner, and that will be a turnover and out of bounds going to the Eagles. Wolford the inbounder to White here. Wolford crosses the timeline facing the zone of the Risco Tigers. White drives baseline, nowhere to go with it. Out top to Wolford to the corner. Childers fakes inside and blocked by Fortner. Well, if that doesn't discourage the team from coming in size, having Fortner elevate up well on the block there.
Yeah, nice drive on the baseline, but that didn't turn out well for the young man.
Oh, back cross loose on the floor and away to Childers.
Good ball movement. Good ball movement. Take it back around there.
Yeah, a lot of perimeter. That's a chance for, boy, they missed a chance for a trap there.
Yep.
Here's Ware all the way to the corner. White for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound Rogers. He wants to push. Over to Fortner. He is guarded out top there. Ware picked him up. Here's Gotze inside the paint. Nowhere to go. Bunting, or Caleb Gotze rather, for three. Doesn't go. Rebound Bunting. And he is fouled.
And don't block out from the Eagles. And again, we saw that in the first game. It was just a shoot till you make it. You gotta have five guys blocking out, try to secure the rebound, close off the possession.
Scott, when you're calling play-by-play and you see Bunting and Caleb Gotze, they have a similar build, similar hair. It's really easy to get those guys confused.
No, thought the same thing. Thought the same thing.
And think of picking that guy up defensively, your own man. You know, you're just trying to look up and pick up your man. That can get confusing as well.
Yep.
Bunting knocks that one down. 4-0 lead now for the Tigers.
Content to play a 1-2-2 zone. Again, East Prairie's had nice ball movement, hadn't been able to finish. Turnover there.
Well, good job. And then the walk. That was a great job by Chase Gotze on the floor, jumping on the ball and quickly releasing.
Yep. Yeah, just a freshman. Nice to see him out there. He kind of looks like a freshman. He doesn't play scared a bit. Doesn't play scared, just waiting to hit that next growth spurt.
This is a 4-out offense being ran by the Eagles against the zone. They need touches inside.
Yeah, they've had a couple there at the high post, and again, got a little too antsy. I'd just soon stay more patient, and another turnover.
Yeah, strip there of White. Here's Gotze down with it in the corner. Fortner for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Chase Gotze. Rogers with it now up top.
Good ball movement.
Fortner with it again up top. That is inside to Gotze. Well, nice fake right there. And again for Fortner from the top of the key. Got it this time, three-pointer.
Nice shot fake from Rogers. Got around two kids on the baseline. Kicked it out to his buddy for the three.
We've got a timeout by the Eagles. We will take one as well. Back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back, and coming out of the timeout, Puxico is waiting to be winner of this game, and right now, the Risco Tigers on a 7-0 run, Scott.
Yeah, we were hoping for a nice close one with this game here in this matchup, but it really looks like this zone, and again, Gideon's going to change his zone up a little bit. They're going to a 2-3 now, maybe to try to take away that high post entry. Still got it. Still got the entry. Be patient. Move the ball. Keep moving the ball.
High-low set now by the Eagles is what they had ran there. Coming out there. There's a high man, and there's a three by White. Off, doesn't go. Rebound. Good, strong rebound there, Eli Rogers. Out to Fortner for three. Off, no good. Rebound, two, out of bounds, and that's going to stay Risco.
Yep.
Yeah, I do like the move on the other end by the Eagles, Scott, going to high-low set against that. They needed inside touches. I talked about that, and then they went to it. And illegal screen there, so that's going to go the other way. That goes against Caleb Gotze.
Yep. Yeah, if you're East Prairie, you want to look high-low, but you also just want to stay patient. There's a quick three. Well, not a bad look, but I don't know if he's got a lot of chance of making that thing.
Oh, and blocked again by Fortner, his second block of the game.
Yeah, really active inside with those hands. The freshman.
Gotze brings that out top. Bunting now, they'll move that around. Rogers, and a illegal screen, that's going to go against Bunting.
Yeah, they're just moving, kind of leaning into those picks, and both big men got an illegal screen called here.
Braden Cartiller and Caden White check in for the Risco Tigers. Also in the game here is number 25 for the Eagles. That is Dylan McCutcheon.
I said before, it'd be nice to see the Eagles be patient. I think they'll be afforded these outside passes, and they just get a little too antsy. There's a foul on the freshman, Gotze.
The last possession I like because it went inside to where, quickly back outside, open look from three. I like that offense. You know, they're using that high-low set. Now, if they knock down a three, then you got to say, okay, well, hey, they knocked down one. You knock down another one, we got to get out and guard all of a sudden, and then it loosens up the lane. McCutcheon around. Childers pass it up, back to Cutcheon, inside to Ware, outside again.
Good. You want to see Ware square up there and look to his low post. Then we got to travel, so we still got the turnover bug.
Yeah, and once Ware catches that ball, I think, Scott, once he catches it at the high post, when he turns around and rips it and squares the basket, looks for the low post, also that guard on the wing, now slides to the corner, you've got options there. Or if you're open, just the pull-up jumper.
Yep.
Rogers, spin move in the lane, shot up and falls. Eli Rogers, his first basket of the game. 9-0 now by the Tigers. Childers, nothing there, all the way over to White. White tries to get inside the paint, does. High floater, doesn't go. Rebound, Fortner.
Boy, they are dominating the inside game.
Inside, nice ball movement. Cartiller doesn't go. Rebound by number 24, Jake Persons. Pearson, I'm sorry, and that is out of bounds.
Just sloppy with the ball. If you're East Prairie and you're down 9-0, Gideon's going to stand back in this zone. To me, you just want to be patient until you can find someone that maybe can get hot or maybe just at least hit a shot.
Cartiller tries to go baseline, and there's going to be a push foul there on McCutcheon.
That's the Eagles, number 25, Dylan McCutcheon. His first.
Eagles 0 of 6 from the field right now. Risco only 3 of 9. Comes a wraparound to Rogers. Now to White.
Ball movement.
Yeah, that was a designed corner three, I believe, and just nothing there for Rogers. Nice feed down low and score for Caleb Gotze.
Nice ball screen, roll to the rim, eyes up, nice little dump down, no help side there at all.
Rotation, Eagles back out top. They'll have to rotate. There it is, block look for Pearson.
Good.
Childers a jumper in the score.
There they got some nice ball movement, nice inside out, nice little jumper for 2.
That stopped the 11-0 run there by the Tigers. Down low and knocked away. Good hands by the Eagles.
All right, eyes up.
Childers with it inside.
There we go.
There
we go.
Nice ball movement. Didn't get the 3 to fall and loose on the floor. McCutcheon comes away with it. Childers for 3, short and out of bounds. Good offensive set, just no points coming out of it, Scott.
Yeah, they didn't take advantage. Fortner's been dominating the inside boards and had a couple of blocks, and with him getting a breather on the bench, you would like to see them maybe take advantage, and they got a couple, but they're going to need more than that.
Rogers works against his man. Spin move, fadeaway jumper, count it. Smooth. Rogers elevates well. That hand is back in that great shooting position. Hard to block that shot. Out of bounds will stay with the Eagles. That is Childers to inbound now, up top to McCutcheon. And there's a nice steal by Rogers. He's going to take it all the way up off the glass and good. Rogers now with 6 in the game.
Nice job using his body to shield the defender and finish strong.
Pass down low. What a catch there, and it's going to be a foul.
Yeah, it was a great catch. Got fouled coming down, so another out of bounds play underneath.
Couple of subs in and out of the game here, and that is going to be Kennedy now to inbound. There's to White, tries to get inside, goes up and gets the score is Jay White.
A strong finish over Fortner. He knew he was there, and he shot fake and went strong on the second time and finished good over Fortner.
Bunting to inbound here, and that goes into Cartiller. They'll reset out top with Rogers again. There's a high pick and roll. Boy, they didn't get anything off that pick and roll. Oh, and that's going to be an easy one against Rogers.
Yeah, very unnecessary there. You're up 15-4. You've had great unselfish play, lots of ball movement. I wouldn't understand why he wanted to stop there and kind of do it all himself all of a sudden. That was an easy call.
And that was an aggressive move with the shoulder inside.
Yeah.
And there is a knockaway, and that
might have missed that one.
Yeah, I thought that may have been off East Prairie there to end, but Rogers knocked it away off him now, and the Eagles will reset.
Yeah, I might have missed that one.
Wolford to Ware.
We've extended into a little 1-3-1 here with some trapping going on. East Prairie settled for the 3.
Wow.
Got it. Made him pay.
He come out of that pressure to the spin move 3.
Yeah.
How many times you see a spin move 3? Cartiller a bad shot there off the rim. White up, and that will take us to the end of 1. It's Risco 15, East Prairie 7.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Back here, ready to start the second quarter. Scott, neither team really shooting well from outside, but right now, Risco's winning the battle on the boards and inside the arc shooting the ball.
Yeah, and turnovers have been a key for Risco. Kind of not as extreme as the last game, but they've had a lot of nice opportunities off of turnovers. And then again, Fortner just dominating on the inside. We went to a 1-3-1. Let's see how East Prairie handles this.
Yeah, here's opportunities for the Eagles probably to score on baseline runners or corner threes. White wants to drive and kind of cut off in there. Swings it, Wolford to the corner. Back out top, White trying to drive. Inside shot high up off the glass and no good. Bunting the rebound. Rogers grabs that and will push the floor the other way. And knocked away, boy. He had Cartiller in the corner where he wanted.
He did.
And Cartiller knocks that one away. He was thinking Cartiller for the corner 3, but East Prairie had other things in mind.
Yeah, they read that. And
Wolford to the corner, and Childers drives inside, didn't take the shot. Now he will. 3 from Childers, and he's got it.
Yeah, nice looking shot. You said he was going to need to be hot to keep them in it. And right now he's doing that. 15-10. We got ourselves a little bit of a ball game here.
Yeah, one time it was 13-2, and now it's close to 15-10.
And we got to travel.
Right now, Risco is inviting East Prairie right back into this game. Wolford off to Ware here. I think they're letting in Ware. Oh, that's a good look to the corner.
There's a good skip pass. Need less dribbling, more passing. Nice take.
Yeah.
Nice take.
Beautiful cut by Ware all the way to the rim.
Strong drive. We got ourselves a game.
Lead down to 3.
We've been wanting that. East Prairie stays in their man-to-man. Hopefully they can turn up the intensity just a little bit. Risco played that first quarter very comfortably.
There's Cartiller with it. Tries to get
There's a
inside.
turnover.
Stolen. White pushes down. He's got
Give up.
Rogers
Yep.
and off. And good. Ware with a conversion on the.
Nice give up. All right.
And another timeout. It's 15-14. Lead down to 1. We will be back after this.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Welcome back, Scott. You're voicing your frustrations to me over the offense of Risco in the break here. You want to see the big man on the block.
I want to see any big man on the block. I want to see a big man on the block, and I want to see a team intentionally feed that post and play inside and then out. And I think Risco's got the team that can do that. They got an amazing guard in Rogers who runs a great show. And again, Fortner's near that block right now, but now he's coming up to the high post, and I really would like to see him
and he's got
bury his man and get this feed right here.
Yeah, he's got 6-foot Ware on him. Yeah,
yes.
They need to try to figure out how to get the ball inside of Fortner. Cartiller, a contested 3 and blocked.
Yep.
That is not the shot you want to take right there. If you can get that thing that contested and blocked,
right.
I mean, you just got to keep moving your offense.
They've got Fortner down there all of a sudden really looking to post, and now they need to be patient. Some open shots may come along before then, but they've got a mismatch down low. Yep.
Reverse layup by Bunting and 1.
Nice take, nice job by Fortner to shield that defender and open up that baseline, and a really nice reverse layup there by Bunting.
So that breaks the 12-2 run the East Prairie Eagles were on right there. Bunting for the 3-point play, up and good. 18-4 now, 2-possession game.
Yep.
Eagle basketball.
Risco's going back to that 1-2-2 they opened up in, had a lot of success early.
Yeah, back to the 4-out offense of the Eagles, and that's where they struggled against the same defense.
The Eagles look a little more comfortable all of a sudden, don't they?
Yeah, here's Kennedy with the ball. Up, that is blocked, and Rogers away with it. Chase Gotze inside
There's
to
a feed.
Fortner, and he has a man on his back and is fouled.
There's a feed. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at that.
They used the side, and then he got him on the backside. Only thing a shorter player can do at that point is foul you.
Yep, you can't stop it, and now you start trying to figure out what guard are we going to send in there.
And that's the second foul on Ware. That's a senior who has spent a lot of time on the floor in his career for the Eagles, so now he's in trouble.
Yep.
And I believe he's going to exit.
Yep. And there's no one else that can guard Rogers down low that's going to come in either.
Yeah, that's number 24, Jake Pearson in, and Ware out. Fortner, the shot up and completes it. So now watch the next trip down the floor. How does that set up defensively? Do the Eagles go to a zone? Pearson to White all the way back across to Pearson out of Wolford. They cannot get a look. Right now, the offense is so far back off the three-point line, there's no look to go inside.
Just got to stay patient. There's a three.
And off. Here's Rogers. All the way down inside the paint. Looks, fadeaway jumper, no. Loose, Rogers will come down with that. And couldn't get it into Fortner.
Nope.
Nice knock away there by Kennedy. White shot up, and they're going to get a foul on Rogers. Boy, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about that one either. That was a pretty good bailout, I believe. I believe Jay White just lost that ball, and it may have looked like a foul caused that, but I think he just lost that ball.
White makes the first. And Caleb Gotze now comes in for Eli Rogers, who picked up his second foul. White's next free throw on the way, and rims out, doesn't go. Rebound is Fortner. Fortner, a nice night so far on the boards. Chase Gotze with it, boy. Too much standing and holding there, and a freshman versus a seasoned Jay White, that just gets knocked away.
That whole idea about posting the guy up worked coming out of that timeout, but now we're back out on the three-point line, and it just, I'm telling you, they can't stop Fortner down low. Here he comes, maybe back down low. 5 seconds.
And he's got 5 seconds. And look, Fortner right now has an inexperienced sophomore working against him. You're a senior who's an all-stater playing against an inexperienced sophomore. You want to attack that if you're Risco.
Yes, you saw a sub come in and let number 40, Augie Kennedy, know that he was supposed to guard him, and you could tell the boy did not like that assignment. And yet now we're going to stand around the three-point line.
Kennedy has that up and in by Kennedy.
Strong finish by Kennedy. He's a skinny thing, but that was a nice, strong finish.
He brought that ball down, which he didn't like, but he protected it well going up, and there's a foul on White.
Yeah.
See how many that is there on White. That will be his second. So he will have to play careful here with 3:43 left in the second.
Yep.
Bunting long inbound to Fortner. He's got it. Up top, they'll swing it.
Down there. There you go.
Cartiller wanted to shoot, couldn't, and now he does, and it's blocked. That was a bad shot selection. We've seen it now twice by Cartiller on shot selections. That foul went against Kennedy, his first. That's out to Chase Gotze up top. Fortner is wanting to go against Kennedy. He does, up and fouled on the floor. So that's going to be number 2 now on Kennedy. So Kennedy and White both on the floor playing with 2 fouls. That is team foul number 5, so that will send Owen Fortner to the line for 2. Scott, right now the rebound difference is ridiculous in this game. We're showing 15-3 if that is correct.
That is hard to believe, isn't it? To still be a 2-point game, 3-point game.
Surely we've missed some.
Rogers back in with his 2 fouls, so we've got a minor foul issues going on here. Tavion Ware's going to sit. He just got 2 though, right?
Yeah, Ware's got 2. He's sitting.
Yep.
Rogers and White both in the game for opposing teams with 2. And also Kennedy. And White all the way to the basket. Nobody stopped him when he scores. 1-point game now. After trailing as many as 11 early on was the Eagles. Fortner drives baseline, stops up with a shot, doesn't go. And away with it is Jay White. To Childers for three. No. And there is a foul down low. I believe they called that on maybe Chase Godsey.
I think it was on Godsey. Yep.
It is. So that'll be his second now. So Godsey and Rogers both with 2 fouls. Inbound for the Eagles there. Back to Childers in the corner. Ware is back in the game with his 2 fouls. So Ware and White both 2 fouls on the floor now for the Eagles. Spin move in the paint by Ware. Nice move. Gets his own rebound, and he's going to walk.
Just kind of lost his balance. Nice strong take. Lost his balance. Caused the travel.
Now, I didn't see those spin moves out of Ware last season. This looks like something he has worked on in between lifting weights in football season. He's found time to work on this, but Ware adding that and looks strong doing it. Rogers to Fortner. Fortner got a man off his feet all the way up off the glass, and the fall. Fortner now with 9 in the game and extends that lead 22-19. McCutcheon to White, and there's a look, and he didn't go inside to Ware. White again, inside to Ware.
Good kick.
McCutcheon didn't take the 3, now off to Childers. They'll have to swing it. White drives baseline up and got the layup and the foul. Good strong ball movement. Caught Risco sleeping on the backside of that defense.
Yep.
And they got a score that never should have happened, really, Scott.
I agree. And it's a chance to tie it up here. And it's going to be interesting to see East Prairie play with a lead or with this game tied. They have been down, I think you said 13-2 at one point, and they seem to get more confidence as time moves on.
That foul one gets Bunting now, his second. And White knocks it down. We're tied.
Tied up.
First time this game has been even, I believe, in a while.
There we go.
Fortner has that, and look at the defense both ways on him. Fortner spins to Cartiller, to Rogers. He backs it out, 1:29 and counting here left in the second. Rogers spin move in the lane, up with the left, and just left that at the rim. And up and good from Childers.
East Prairie up 2. Nice strong take by Childers. He's hit a couple threes. Nice to see him drive strong to the rim.
So the lead now for East Prairie, and they are up 24-22. One minute left here in the second quarter. Carter rips it, wants to go baseline, cut off to Rogers. Rogers backing his man down. Rogers now screen for 3, rimmed out, no good. Ware coming the other way. Wolford, we'll see how East Prairie plays it here. It's a clean look or take last shot is my guess, Scott.
Yeah, it looks like they might be content to pass this thing around again. Oh, got a foul.
And that will go against Fortner there on the block.
That is first.
That is correct, is his first. Only team foul number 4. Kennedy checks back in. That's the size for the inside post.
Coach Gary Scott's got to be happy with how his kids have not quit. Nice save, but underneath the opponent's basket. Oh,
a nice
turnover.
Cartiller with the steal.
Now we're going to look maybe at one shot.
Rogers checks the clock. He knows where it's at. Rogers drives, wants the shot, goes up with the left and scores! We're tied here at the half. It's 24-all as we go to half. Good one here so far, folks, between Richland and East Prairie. We will be back in a few.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite, located on a quiet cul-de-sac.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Glensane, we spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. It's halftime of the number 7-seeded Risco Tigers, the 10-seeded East Prairie Eagles, and we're tied at 24, Scott.
Yeah, we got a great game. We were hoping for one. Risco jumped out to a big lead, 13-2, and then East Prairie has come back to tie this thing up. We're going to start with Risco stats. Eli Rogers, 8 points, 5 rebounds. He kind of does it all. We got Owen Fortner, 9 points, 4 rebounds. Between those two, that's pretty much what Risco has going on. Caleb Godsey's got 2, Will Bunning 5. But like you said, they're shooting 12% from the three-point line.
Yeah. And you're shooting 39% so far. You're shooting decent inside the over 53, but that 12% of the three-point line, that's a scary number.
Yeah, it's just dragging you down. And like you said, their big man's the only one that's got one.
And Scott, they're shooting 71% from the free throw line. That tells you the game should be played inside right now.
Yeah, go get fouled, go make some free throws. Yep. And again, you got the dominant factor inside if you'll take advantage of him. Jay White's got 8 points. He plays hard for East Prairie. He's got 8 points, 2 rebounds. Chase Childers knocked down a couple threes. He's got 10 points. Tavion Ware, 4 points, 2 boards. Jack Pearson's got a rebound. Dylan McCutcheon's got a rebound. Augie Kennedy, he's got 2 points and a rebound. So low scoring game, I guess you could say, 24-24, but at least we've got a really good one and anxious to see how this second half goes.
Yeah, really interested to see how Risco will want to come out and play this second half if they want to go at them. And look, Risco has been to the free throw line 7 times, East Prairie only 3. It shows Risco can win the battle there. They've just got to want to take the ball at them and see how they can attack this third quarter.
Yeah, I'm everyone probably gets tired of me talking about post play, but these days I just don't see it enough, and I don't see teams take advantage of it enough. To me, when you got a big guy touching the ball inside, he's either going to get fouled or he's going to get stopped. But to stop him, you got to turn your attention to the inside. That opens things up for these teams that are guard heavy. It opens everything up. So,
but when you talk about post play, Risco's numbers support what you're saying. The free throw line, the scoring, the shooting inside the arc, all those things support. Go to the post first. Try to go to the rim first. Wide open threes looks second.
You bet.
They've had some three-pointers, just not fall.
You bet.
Forner's the only one that's hit one, matter of fact, in this game. So, your big man's the only one knocking one down.
You bet.
Hey, there's got to be a lot of faith in that. Good curl there by Rogers. We open it.
Good set.
Boy, that is a bad foul for Jay White. He picks up his third foul 9 seconds into the third quarter.
Yep. Going to have to make a decision on that, either buy him some time or hope that he plays really, really smart, because the fourth one right here definitely sets him down.
Watch for the three here. They couldn't get it inside.
There we go. Look at that. Go strong, boy.
Oh, and he didn't get the fall there. That is loose on the floor. Bunting with it and scores.
Between Bunting, between Godsey, between Fortner, they can dominate inside. If they want to win this game, they go inside. Opens things up for Rogers and the other little Godsey kid.
1-2-2 defense is what Risco opens with. All the way across court to Childers. Here's Wolford, and he just didn't, and a foul. That's going to be number 3 on Rogers now.
Same thing. We're either going to buy time or have to play really, really smart in a close game.
A little discouraging there. I thought Wolford had a chance to shoot that basketball, and he did not. And now if I'm Risco, I'm going to remember that late in this basketball game if it's close. Kennedy inside to Ware. Up off the glass and good. Strong with the left hand is Ware.
Maybe we're just going to see who wants to battle inside the most.
Nice feed from Rogers and a shot up, and that is going to be Godsey is fouled. Caleb, that is.
Yep.
That's going to go against Kennedy, so that will be Kennedy's third, I believe.
Yep. Got away with the travel there before the foul, so definitely shuffled his feet before the foul.
Godsey misses the first.
All right.
For these two teams, foul trouble could come into play and down the stretch run here.
Mm-hmm. They're the most effective players on the court are dealing with some issues right now.
Wolford swings around inside to Ware again, all the way to the corner. Childers jump shot, long two, and hits it.
Boy, right now it seems East Prairie's playing with some purpose. They're definitely feeding the post. They're kicking the ball out really nice from the post. But right back at the other end, we got ourselves a battle inside, and I'm loving that.
Yeah, Fortner went against Ware. Good play there and scored. Yep. I guess they heard our halftime talk.
I don't know. Sometimes I think I don't know what I'm talking about much, but I like that. I like playing inside out for sure.
Childers corner three. Rims out, does go. Strong rebound by Kennedy, and the score.
Look at the sophomore get up. Nice rebound, nice finish. And again, right now we're talking about all inside points.
Fortner hands it off. Rogers, free throw line jumper. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Kennedy. White now to push the floor. Here's White for the three, off, no good. Rogers the rebound. Rogers off and running. He's going to get inside, up with the left, fouled, and will go to the line for two.
Yeah, he knew that defender was going to be moving, and he knew he could attack that body. Another thing, if you really wanted to get strategic, is you could post Rogers up. He's being guarded by Jay White, and that would make Coach Gary Scott very, very, very nervous right there if that strong guard in Eli Rogers was posting up Jay White with 3 fouls.
Yeah, and you got to watch him. He likes the up and under, then he also likes the fadeaway, so it's kind of hard to defend there.
You bet. You'd like your chances to pick up a 4th on Jay White.
Rogers up to 10 in the game now.
Yeah, we got ourselves a good matchup now.
East Prairie inside to Ware. Ware wants to go up and kind of tied up there. Off to White inside, and nobody. The backside help just stood and watched.
There's 4,
and that's going to be 4 on White. That's a big one.
Yeah, that was another. He's had 2 fouls, a total of 180 feet away from the rim.
You remember that foul there, but right before the foul, if I'm Coach Blankenship of Risco, I'm going back to watch film My guy stood and no backside help right there. They just watched White go to the rim.
Yeah, you're playing a zone, and you got a guy that drives from the baseline corner all the way to the rim. Misses a gimme.
Fortner thought about the three. Off to Rogers. He'll take it and got it. Nothing but net. Eli Rogers lead to 4. McCutcheon will be fouled up top by Chase Godsey. That is his 3rd now. Wolford works, tries to get inside, kicks it off. To where? Wolford for 3, doesn't go, goes out and couldn't be saved, out of bounds, Risco ball.
Yeah, that was a knuckleball there. I don't know what went on with that shot. There was absolutely 0 rotation on it. They're doing a good job of feeding the post. It's only happening one time, and they're kind of playing off that. If they can just be a little more patient and continue to attack inside.
Here's Rogers now, works against his man, against a zone look.
There you got the other guys. Oh, bad.
Where's he going there? Just back that out. Ware loses the handle, turnover here. Cartiller inside the paint.
Good take,
turn
good
around.
kick.
Fortner, a long jumper, does not go. Rebound there, Godsey, and he is fouled on to go to the line.
Nice board, nice take, gonna shoot 2.
Right now, Risco is up 19-11 in that rebound category and is starting to work East Prairie into foul trouble. That foul went against Wolford, his 2nd.
Looks like right now Jay White's the only one sitting down. He's got his 4th, so we've got Rogers with 3.
And we've got a timeout by East Prairie. That was going to take us to a break as well. Risco up by 6.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, Scott. We were going through the numbers on the fouls in the break for East Prairie. Kennedy on the floor right now has 3. Ware has 2. White is out of the game, probably with the 4th with 4. We come out of the half, said Risco needs to attack the paint, and our mentality is still Risco needs to attack the paint.
Absolutely, and you got Rogers sitting down with, he's got 3, correct?
Yes.
So he's buying some time here. They're going to trap in the corner and try to make some things happen. Good.
And Kennedy's fighting for the ball and looking and out of bounds.
Stepped out. Nice strong take. Yeah, the East Prairie just got to finish at that rim. Went strong, couldn't get it to go.
Scott, I love the trap in the corner coming out of the timeout right there.
Me too. It bothers me that Rogers just got going, and foul trouble can do that. It's going to keep him from really getting going.
A turnover there.
He came out of that half and kind of lit it up. Well, now he's got to sit and buy some time with those 3 fouls.
And I think they could, and there's a foul on Cartiller. He wanted to jump, but no doubt a hold.
He did.
And Rogers is going to come right back in. I thought it was a good time to get him a break. You built that lead to 6. Okay, get him a quick break with 3 fouls. And
hopefully he can maintain his flow here, because he came out of halftime and seemed to really take the lead.
Yeah, he leads all scorers with 13 in the game as Eli Rogers. Pass out top for East Prairie. They have really made a concentrated effort to get the ball to Ware on the inside. There it is to Ware to go. Up, off the
There
glass,
he
and
finished.
one.
Yep.
And that will be the second against Fortner now.
Yep.
You really love the way East Prairie started out the game. They struggled to get it inside, and now ball movement is creating opportunities at the high post for Ware.
Yeah, it is. They are catching the ball in the paint, and it's opening things up for them. I'm enjoying this, and again, I think it's going to allow them to keep it close. Maybe even you give them a chance here at this win.
Ware with a free throw, and it's a 3-point game.
Right.
Cartiller for three, got it.
You said he might hit a three tonight, and he just did, and then East Prairie just stepped out of bounds. Bad mistake right there. No guard came back to handle the ball with Jay White on the bench.
Just crossing over the lane, and just an ill-advised turnover.
Stepped right over the line.
Rogers got that to Gotze. Loose on the floor, and that's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go East Prairie way. And now you've got two guys. So Wolford has handled the ball the whole game. He is now down on the wing. He moves to, I guess, the 3 or the 4. And you've got Kennedy is going to kick that back to a inexperienced Pearson who did not start. That's generally a little unusual to have this setup.
Now we're back in that 1-3-1. He walked. Yeah, back in that 1-3-1. East Prairie seemed to like when Risco went to that in the first half, so we'll see how long this lasts. Again, Risco's got a 6-point lead. Got everyone back in the game.
And a turnover there. Ware gets it to the rim, up, and an easy basket. Rogers could not foul.
No.
Fortner up, and a little runner is good. Trading baskets, and 41-35 we go. Pearson with it out to Kennedy. All the way over to Pearson to the corner.
There's an open look.
Got it.
Now East Prairie likes that 1-3-1. I might note that if I was Coach Blankenship, because it has not been too effective.
Yeah, Childers is the guy hurting you out there from 3. Why not try the man-to-man right here if you're Risco?
Yeah.
Cut that down from Childers, and you also body up against Ware there, who's beat you on the inside. Childers in the corners. And a foul here. That will go against Wolford.
Yep.
We'll see what that is. Maybe his 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah, we saw Risco play some man-to-man down in that Bernie tournament, and I wouldn't be scared to guard this East Prairie team man-to-man after seeing them. They bend their knees, they work hard, they seem to be pretty fundamental in it, and I wouldn't rule out that man-to-man defense in the 1-3-1. I think I'd scrap that thing tonight. I just don't know that it's been effective against these Eagles.
Yeah, that is the 3rd on Wolford, so he will check out. So foul troubles have mounted. Wolford out with 3, White out with 4. Also Kennedy playing in the game with 3 fouls.
Yeah, the other thing Risco might think about is some full court pressure here, because I just don't like, East Prairie does not seem like they've got a guard on the floor that they like handling the ball with Jay White on the bench.
Ware wants to go to the rim, goes in, forces his way in, and does.
I'm telling you, he's strong. He is strong, and you got Fortner, who really wishes he was a guard and doesn't like guarding that inside.
And Scott, look, you're in a zone, and it should be hard to score in a zone when you're doing that. So if you're not going to get any help from your other 2 guys on the low spots in the zone, why not play a man? Because right now there's no help coming when Ware gets the basketball. Rogers for 3, long, doesn't go. Fortner the rebound, strong with it. White has it. Now they'll reset up top. Rogers just walk it up. They lead by 2 right now. Down low, and that is Gotze with it. Doesn't get fall. He gets his own rebound. Back out top. Fortner chases it down.
Good job by Risco backing that thing out, not getting scrambled around.
I don't like to match up with Fortner, who knows Ware has 3 fouls on him. Why not put Fortner on the block instead of Gotze?
No, when you got time on your hand and that many fouls, you really do try to get that foul, that fourth foul, and that sits the guy down on the bench.
Well, he's
not going to pick up a foul standing around the three-point line, but there's your three.
Yeah,
that's his second on the night.
Yeah, second on the night there, extends that to a 5-point lead. Extended zone, and there's a shot up and no good, but Kenny to go to the line. Again, they're sitting in a zone that operates much like a man-to-man because nobody is helping within this Risco defense. Look, I think Risco could put up 60 to 70 points on teams right now and still lose because they don't really help on defense at all, Scott.
Yeah, it's they're not playing with a ton of intensity on the defensive end.
And remember down at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, they were up in a double-digit lead there against South Pim and lost that game.
Okay. I can see why. I can see why. We'll go stretches with this bunch, and Rogers kind of fades away. Again, he came out of the half. He came out of that quarter on fire, and then he's really, let's see what happens here. Strong take, strong finish. There he is.
Missed it. Nobody blocked out, and Rogers just come back and got his own
big bucket.
basket. Long heave, and that will take us almost to the end of 2 or 3. 0.3 seconds on the clock. You got to get up on ball here. Don't let him get this off. And the heave, and they waved it off. No good. So that is the end of 3. It's Risco 47, East Prairie 41.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Welcome back, Scott. Looking at some of these numbers, you would think Risco has a 24-11 lead in the rebound department. You would think with a bigger, stronger team that they would be winning the battle inside in the paint, but that's not the case when you look at the scorebooks.
Yeah, they're not. Again, and East Prairie spent that whole third quarter really trying to pound the ball inside.
Yeah, and East Prairie 14 shots made out of 26, Risco 12 of 26. It's really the free throw line right now separating the two teams. Risco 11 of 15, East Prairie 4 of 6. And easy, boy, Cartiller almost gave that one up.
Yeah, and Jay White's trying to draw his fifth foul. He's just reaching in there, and I would not want that if I was Coach Scott. Kind of want him out on the floor from what I can see.
Risco now works it, trying to get inside. Cartiller down to Rogers. Rogers spin move and has a man on his back and picked up the foul on him. You talked about Rogers posting up.
I talked about that because Jay White was guarding him. Now with 4 fouls, they've done a smart thing. They switched off on him. But again, if I'm Rogers and Jay White comes back on me, that's exactly what needs to happen. Set him down with 5 fouls.
That's the first foul on Childers, and Rogers good from the line there. Rogers and Fortner now tie with 16 points to lead all scorers in this game. And Rogers just took the lead. He's now got 17 in the contest. Wolford will bring this up. Now looks like they've extended it a man-to-man.
Yeah, we might be in man-to-man now. I believe we are, and I like that.
Yeah, great move there. We discussed that earlier.
I like that. It's taken till the 4th quarter, but now let's just see what East Prairie can do against that.
And
there's a turnover. And the help defense that wasn't there, like you were talking about with the zone. So
here's White up the floor and just throws it into the crowd. Trying to get that to where he saw him standing at the baseline. Ware was set up correctly. Had his heels to the baseline, it's going to be his catch and crab step and score. Chase Gotze now up to Cartiller. Bunting looks down low to Rogers, couldn't get it there. Good defense there by Childers. Now to Rogers. Back to Gotze.
Oh, nice take.
And a rebound there, doesn't go, that's Wolford. White uses that screen now, tries to get around a man to the rim, up and no good. Loose on the floor, comes away with it is Rogers. 8-point lead right now for Risco. Rogers wants to go to the rim, does, up, doesn't go, loose, and it's going to come away to Chase Gotze, all the way down to Fortner, up and off the glass and good. Lead to 10 now.
Staying with some man-to-man defense here. Risco's looking like they kind of want to close this thing out.
Well, that's a good ball screen. Did not fall for Childers.
No.
Up to Chase Gotze now. And he loses it. And now here comes Jay White. Off, good job to Ware and knocked away there by Cartiller. Chase Gotze out, Caleb Gotze in. That will likely move Rogers to the point. Wolford gets it in over the top to Childers, and they will set up top.
Back in a 2-3 out of bounds underneath, so.
Yeah, back to his own, so look for Ware to attack here. White drives baseline, step through, up, and does not go. Rebound Bunting. Fortner ahead, all the way to the glass, up and scores.
Got it. Risco's looking to close the deal here. Timeout, East Prairie.
Timeout at East Prairie. Owen Fortner, that one, his 20th of the game, and that will take us to the break here. We will be back.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We are back, 5:16 left to go here in the fourth quarter, and the lead has grown to 12, 53-41. Risco on top here of East Prairie. White's got the basketball. He's playing with 4 fouls on him. Kicked around and looks like back to a man-to-man set, Scott. So you were correct.
Yes.
They come out of that out-of-bounds play there in the zone, and now back to man. Childers for the three, short, doesn't go. East Prairie yet to score against the man-to-man defense of Risco.
And again, just to see here, I just think to see when Risco decides to put this game on ice. You can't quit playing too soon, but boy, you can start being deliberate right here. Make some passes, take that time off the clock.
And they definitely have. They spread the floor right here.
East Prairie's in man-to-man. You feel like East Prairie will get a little antsy. There's a nice cut.
So lost
turnover.
It there.
Kind of unnecessary, but nice.
And they're going to call the walk on Wolford. So turned it right back over to Risco, and they're going to try to use more clock and another timeout, and that will take us to another break. Back in 30 here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Back here at the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and a 12-point lead right now going for the Risco Tigers, up 53-41.
If you're Risco, you're just seeing how many free throws we can shoot here at the end of the game. You shot them well tonight, 13 out of 17. Let's take care of the ball, force East Prairie to foul us, maybe break them down for a wide open layup.
And East Prairie's getting out on them.
Yeah,
they're
are.
putting pressure on the ball right here.
They're doing a great job. This right here, kill that clock, move on to tomorrow night,
and out of
don't
bounds.
Turn it over. But you like the thought here, and you want to keep doing this with a 13-point lead.
My thought here is
continue
to run your offense. Let's just make good, clean shots on the inside.
Yeah.
There he is. White drives baseline. Good help defense there, and nothing to help. Rogers slid over the baseline, but White just moved through him. They're coming out for the trap high up. Rogers gets through it.
He walked. Yeah, Risco may not, I don't understand it, but they may not be good enough with their guard play to kill this clock. 12-point lead, 4 minutes.
And we don't have the replay, but Rogers got past three of his teammates. One guy lower than him in the corner, and everybody else was behind him. Nobody moved to the basket with Rogers. Here's Kennedy up off the glass and an easy basket.
East Prairie's wanted this game to be hard all night, and they may have one more run in them.
So here it is.
They may have one more run in them.
Down to Bunting, and that's, boy, he shot that further away from the rim than I like.
Yeah, nice follow through. All right, let's see what we got here on the offensive end.
Lead back to 10, and Risco in a zone. Childers has it all the way across the Ware to the corner. White comes up, goes to the rim, and is fouled, and that will send White to the line. Again, you can just see it in Risco. The baseline defense in the bigs just not there. They just don't move. Once the ball moves to the floor, they've got to move quicker with it, and it's just not been there, Scott, all night.
Yeah, I don't think you got to be scared that Jay White's going to make a bunch of three-pointers from what I've seen tonight. So then you got to go, why are we even out on him? If he hits that three, okay, maybe we'll give that second thought, but I just would keep him from driving.
Yeah, they're 3 of 13 from 3 on the night. There's a good strong rebound there. Bunting with it. Gets up to Cartiller. Corner three. No, doesn't go. Fortner, a nice rebound there. And wisely pulled out by Rogers. Rogers kicks that off to Cartiller. Down to Fortner. Fortner on the floor one time. Up and doesn't go. Poor body control and a missed shot. White now wants to drive inside the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound to Bunting.
We're going to run and gun. We're only up 9 with 2 minutes left. There's
nice
a layup.
Inside and good finish there for Risco.
I'm hoping they'll walk that thing up the next time and kill this clock.
Lead now back to 11.
We're in a 1-3-1 again. I don't know. I really don't know what.
Yeah, looks to be maybe a 1-3-1 and out of bounds.
All right.
There has been a lot of scores from East Prairie in those corners. The guys get in the corner, they drive baseline.
Yeah.
And I would think that's where East Prairie really wants to focus and concentrate on.
And we're going to scramble around, so if we can make some good, strong passes, play a little keep away, kill that clock.
Cartiller gets it down low inside of Gotze.
Got us
up
a
off
layup.
the glass. Gotze now on double figures is Caleb Gotze. He's got shows 9 now, so
you'd like to think that would do it. travel. He passed to himself. You'd like to think that would do it here. Either layups or free throws for Risco, and then we got a timeout for East Prairie.
Timeout East Prairie. We're going to step aside one more time, and we will be back to bring this one to final.
At Glensane, we spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Back here, minute 24 to go in this one, Scott. Right now, Risco's just kind of played good defense and keep away with the basketball. And East Prairie's got to find a lot of points in a hurry. They've got 13 to make up.
Yeah, and again, you got Childers that hit that three. That'd be a concern. Other than that, you really just want to keep them from penetrating, kicking that thing inside. So here comes a scramble, and let's just see what Risco gets. Either a layup. They got that layup.
Easy. There's Caleb Gotze, double figures now.
They got that layup.
Caleb Gotze up to 11.
Yeah, really nice feed there.
There it is, Childers knocked away. Gotze comes away with
Back
it.
here, boys. Where are you going? Where in the world are you going?
There's Owen Fortner up to the rim strong and scores.
All right.
Lead now 63-46. Seems this one's all but over, but the final score, and Rogers comes away with it. Up to Fortner again, one step, and a lay-in over the rim. Couldn't get the feet set for the hard slam. Wolford gets it inside to Ware, outside, one more to Childers. All the way over the top. Wolford for three, doesn't go. Rebound, Ware. Wolford keeps it alive, and here's White. One more time, they let him move, no foul. Shot doesn't go, and a foul by Rogers. Rogers never saw that rebounder coming right there. He kind of ran right over the top of him.
Well, you got to block out, and then you got to find somebody and block them out. And if you just turn and stare at the ball, then that's how that happens.
Bernie and Doniphan coming up for this one. That'll be Joel Aycock and one of my favorite players in this tournament history, Tristan Johnson, on the call for that one. Here's a three by Childers, rims out, no good. Caleb Gotze the rebound, loose now on the floor. Childers chases it down. White for three. No, doesn't go, and that will be your final. It's Risco 65, East Prairie 46. Scott, you're going to run us through the finals before we go to the coach's interview with Joe Northern.
Awesome. Well, for East Prairie, we had Jay White with 11. Got in some foul trouble. Chase Childers, 15. Tavion Ware, 13. Augie Kennedy added in 7 and 4 rebounds. They tried to make it a game, but Risco was just too much. Eli Rogers, 17 points, 9 rebounds, almost a double-double. Owen Fortner, 24 points, 7 rebounds, another good game from him. Braden Cartiller, 4 points. Caleb Gotze had a really nice game, 11 points, 4 rebounds. Will Bunning had 9 points and 7 rebounds, so just a solid game out of Risco. The Seeds held there, had a nice game, nice competitive game. East Prairie gave good effort. Risco just too much, and they advanced.
Yeah, we're going to send it down. Well, I'm looking for the coach's interview, and the coach has bugged out on him. So Coach Blankenship forgot the interview, so we're going to see if Joe wants that down there or not for this. As you see Bernie coming out, we're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite, located on a quiet cul-de-sac.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart.
Good evening, and welcome back to the historic Bloomfield Gym for Aycorp Sports' continuing coverage of the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our next game features the number 3 Bernie Mules taking on the number 14 Doniphan Dons. I am Joel Aycock, alongside my broadcast partner, former Bernie Mule standout, former 2-time All-Stater, Tristan Johnson. This is the 3rd year we have been in the booth for Bernie's opening round game of this tournament.
It's a lot of fun to be here with you again, Joel, and get to call this matchup. I believe Bernie has a very tough opponent in the first round. Normally 3 versus 14 isn't a very competitive game, but Doniphan plays well. They definitely have a chance to compete. Coach Hunter Dilbeck's team came out in their early season shooting slump in a big way in the opening round at Clarkton in a 40-point victory over Portageville. That tournament has led a lot of folks to say that Dons are underseeded in this tournament. The Bernie Mules put up a fierce scoring attack led by returning all-tournament junior John Aycock and a junior class that has so many scores that any night, almost any of the first 5 could put up big numbers. Coach Jason Long's challenge is keep this talented team playing together. They suffered their first loss of the season last week in a highly touted Woodland by 8 before bouncing back for a statement win against Bell City on Thursday night.
Well, Tristan, we're here. I'm glad to be back with you. And before we get to our starting lineups real quick, could you speak real quick about what it means to be a player in this tournament?
Yeah, I mean, as a kid, you grow up and you watch the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and you really look forward to playing in it. And honestly, it's become a very popular tournament, especially as of recently with social media becoming bigger and things like that.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to do the national anthem, so we'll kick it to break and be right back.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
are back, folks. We are about to get into the starting lineups here. Tristan, give me your thoughts. Just going in, no preconceived notions. What do you think each team is going to have to do to get started?
Yeah, I think Bernie's going to look to run and play fast, and Doniphan really just has to make their three-point field goals and rebound hard.
I agree. So here's Doniphan's starting lineups. We have, that's going to be, number 13, Mason Cosgrove. Then we have number 23, Blake Lewis. Number 25, Aiden McAfee. Number 35, Lansing Todd. And I missed Corey Haygood right there.
And now for your home team, Bernie Mules. 5'11" junior, Kane Hopgood. Number 14, Blaine Morgan, 6-foot junior. And then at junior, big man down low, John Aycorp, starting at 6'5". Number 20, Hunter Massey, 6'1" junior. And then Chase Guyling.
And we're about to start here. Tristan, there has been lots of talk that Doniphan is underseeded. Can you speak on that a little bit?
Yeah, they put up some good performances in the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. They had a really close one with Malden where they only lost by 6. And then they also beat Portageville by 40, which is definitely unexpected. But yeah, Joe, we can definitely see a competitive game here if Doniphan runs with Bernie and rebounds hard and plays like a hard-nosed Doniphan team.
Yep. We're about to get started here with the jump ball. We have Haygood and Aycorp. And Aycorp is going to win that. Blaine Morgan has possession of the ball. He's going to set up the offense here. Hand off to Hopgood. Hopgood's going to take it early. Good offensive rebound by Massey. And Hopgood's going to try it again. Why not? And he doesn't miss that twice often.
Yeah, and if you're Doniphan, that's not what you want to see. Immediate offensive rebounds usually going to lead to a 3 for Bernie.
Cosgrove to Todd. Cosgrove with the ball. A little bit of pressure. Todd with the ball again. They're going to slow it down and set it up a little bit. They beat the press there, Tristan.
Looks like Bernie's in a 2-3 zone.
McAfee inside to Haygood. No good, Haygood there, and Bernie's going to run with it and set it up. Guyling up top. Guyling hands off to Morgan. Massey's going to look inside, doesn't get it. Kane back up top.
I think Bernie's going to want to get it inside to the big man Aycorp and then work their way out. You start inside, it kind of opens everything up as far as three-pointers go and things like that.
Morgan directing traffic here. It looks like they're running some sort of set. Let's see what they do here. And Aycorp with the ball. Aycorp makes a nice move. That's going to be an and one by Aycorp, and he's flexing on him a little bit, Tristan.
Yeah, and that's how you should start if you're Bernie. They immediately got off, got a three-pointer, and now they get it inside to John Aycorp. And Doniphan's got to pack the paint if they want to stop Aycorp. It's not going to be an easy night.
They listened to you on that one. Aycorp's first shot. It is good. Three-point play is converted.
Yeah, and what's interesting about Bernie is all of these guys are coming back next year. They don't have a single senior on the roster. They're still young.
Yeah. So if you're a Bernie fan, you have lots of basketball left to be played with the squad. And Cosgrove puts up a nice three-point shot right there.
Good shot there.
That's one thing we saw. Lots of three-point shots at times from this Doniphan team, too.
Yeah, they definitely like the three-pointer, and if they can hit it and rebound well, I really think this could be a competitive game.
Yes.
But
and Guyling in the corner, open three. He's going to take it, does not get it, and that is going to be Todd with a nice rebound there. Todd dribbles through traffic.
And I think if you're Doniphan here, there's backcourt called. But if you're Doniphan, don't get worried and don't get sped up by the press. Take your time, work the ball around, get the ball past half court, and then get in a set or something, motion offense, Take good shots.
That was Braxton Arnold checking in for Blaine Morgan there. Guyling is going to take the ball and set up here. And that is a notorious Bernie set we've seen this season. That backdoor cut is very nice there. Good play by Hobgood.
They love to run that play, and honestly, it works a lot more often than what you would think.
It does. And that's Haygood with the miss and rebounded by Aycock. They're going to push the ball up the floor. Guyling's going to survey. He's going to take it himself, and that is an offensive foul on Guyling there. He did, Tristan.
Good charge there. Yeah, if you're Doniphan, there's no pressure. You know, you are the underdog, so you come in and you just play your game. And if you play your best, there's always a chance you come out on top.
That's a good point, Tristan. Todd is going to inbound. He's going to look over at Cosgrove. Cosgrove's going to dish back to Todd. And there's Haygood taking it down. Haygood's got some good size on him. Haygood's going to lay it back to Todd up top.
Good cut.
And, yeah, good. I mean, that's good basketball right there.
Yeah. And that's exactly what Doniphan needs to do if they want any chance of winning this game.
Morgan sets up. Hands off to Hobgood there. And Arnold in the corner. Back up to Massey. And this is decent defense, Tristan. They can't really get anything going here.
Bernie's being patient. I think they don't need to. You know, they like to play fast, but in the half court, if you're not on a fast break, slow it down, get a good shot.
It's true. Hobgood puts up the shot there. It did not go. Todd to Haygood. Haygood has some space. And that is no good by number 23, Blake Lewis.
I think Doniphan kind of rushed it right there. I think they should really just focus on slowing down.
I think so. And there's Morgan into Aycock. Aycock gets fouled on the floor.
You can definitely tell Doniphan's trying to pack it in and get the ball out of Aycock's hands.
Morgan will be inbounding here. Let's see what he can get. Morgan finds Aycock there. Aycock's going to hit the layup.
Good play by Bernie.
Cosgrove. Back to McAfee up top. To Haygood. Haygood's going to look at the corner. That is an open three there from Todd. Recovered by Bernie. Braxton Arnold has the ball up top. Kane in the corner. He's going to shoot it. And it's good.
Boy, he can shoot that ball.
He sure can. Oh.
Almost a steal there.
Some good pressure applied by Bernie. This McAfee goes up, and that's going to be blocked by Aycock. Doniphan's ball.
And you're going to see a lot of that in this tournament. John Aycock is a rim protector.
Creed Arnold and Josiah Copeland in the game now. It's going to be Todd outside. He's going to look what he can have. Haygood on the inside in the high post there. Todd thought about the three. He's going to drive in.
I think one thing that Bernie has the advantage in is depth. They like to bring guys off the bench, especially even younger guys. Every now and then we'll see the freshmen come in.
It's true.
And if you're putting fresh bodies, then that's going to wear the other team out.
That's true. I believe that was Haygood with the basket there. You got Haygood and Hobgood in this game. Might get a little confusing. Hobgood up top.
Looks like Doniphan's in a man-to-man.
Morgan's going to get inside to Aycock. It's battered away, though. They're on the floor. What do we have? Jump ball. Going to the Dons.
Doniphan's ball. So, Joe, what do you think? What do you think Doniphan should do if they want to win this game? Do you think they should play more Bernie's pace or really slow the ball down and try to get good shots?
Yeah, well, I think you said it best a while ago. There's no pressure on Doniphan. They're the underdogs. Play at their pace and get good shots. Don't force anything.
Looked like Bernie got a steal there.
Yeah.
Missed the layup.
Haygood at the top of the key. He's going to drive in. Tries the reverse. No good. Rebounded by Aycock.
Kind of ill-advised shot there.
Yes.
Whenever you get in that lane, it's a lot better, just safer, to jump stop off 2 feet.
Yes.
That's what I was always preached to whenever I was playing, is go in the lane, 2 feet, and then from there you could choose if you want to go up, if you want to pump fake, pass fake, pivot. There's a lot more options than just going up off 1 foot and shooting an uncontrolled layup.
That's going to be Massey and Guyling back in the game for Aycock and Hobgood. Josiah Copeland in the corner. Hunter Massey's going to get it to Guyling. Morgan's going to drive, dishes to Arnold. And Guyling's going to take it. That's a good, strong take right there.
And he's a strong kid. I mean, you can just look at him and tell. He's got some muscle on him.
He does, he does. They say he's benching 285, Tristan.
I almost don't believe it.
We got Haygood driving. Looks, that's Todd. Thought about it. And he shot from the high post there, fading away a little bit. I think he used the term ill-advised. I would say that one's a little bit ill-advised. But as you said, I think don't take any forced shots. No pressure on Doniphan. They are the underdog.
Yeah. You could tell Bernie's really trying to run, and Doniphan's running.
Yeah, they got in transition there, but it was no good. There was a wolf on Guyling. He noticed, and he's going to give it to Blaine.
Bernie's going to run some sort of set here. Let's get a bucket.
Arnold up top, dribbling. Back to Morgan, and that's a strong take by Morgan, but it is no good. Haygood's going to dish to Todd. Todd's going to drive baseline, take it back out. Back up to Haygood at the top. They're going to reset here.
I think that's what they need to do. Sometimes they just need to point the ball and kind of observe what the defense is going to give them.
We got Todd up top. Haygood again, looking inside a little bit, but Cosgrove dribbling up top, looking for something.
And what I'm seeing with Doniphan right now is there's just a lot of standing.
It is.
There's a lot of standing going on, not a lot of interchanging.
Now is Haygood there, tried to drive, dished it back out to Todd. Haygood down low, almost had a good look, good contest there by Guy.
See some subs come in for Bernie, Braxton Arnold, John Aycock, and Kane Hopgood come in for Josiah Copeland, Creed Arnold, and I missed the last, Blaine Morgan.
And on the Doniphan side, Lane Dean, number 51, and number 42, Caden Punt coming in as well. So
Coach Long having a quick word. A lot of emotion on Bernie's side as far as coaching staff goes.
Yes. I'm sure you can attest to that, like many people, better than many people.
I'd say nobody's not used to it.
Yeah. Inside to Aycock.
And you can see right there, Doniphan just sent 3 bodies down there on Aycock, and they forced, it was almost a turnover there.
They packed it in. 6.7 seconds left. We'll see what they do. Guyling gets the ball out top, instantly passed to Aycock. Aycock's going to turn around. It is no good. Almost gets his own rebound. And Haygood tries a shot, and it's going to be no good. That is the first quarter action, folks. We have the Burning Mules at 15, Doniphan Dons at 7. We are going to kick it to break for a second and be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
And we're back here on Aycorp Sports. Tristan, we've had 1 quarter of action here at the BCT. Tell me, is anything glaring at you right now?
I mean, so far, just a good start for Bernie. Kane Hopgood comes out the gate, ends the first quarter with 8 points. You got John Aycock chipping in 5 and Chase Guyling 2. On Doniphan's side, I mean, you can look at their field goal percentage. They're not scoring the ball very well right now. I think just still slow down. Don't let Bernie rush you. They're starting off 3 for 11 from the field. Just slow it down, take good shots, just like that.
That's going to be Dean inside. That is going to be an offensive foul right there. Drop the shoulder a little bit.
That's a great charge there by Kane Hopgood.
Going to have Guyling set this offense up down here. You see Aycock with the ball up front. Off to Geiling in the corner. Geiling looks. Geiling thought about it. Arnold's going to take it. And that's good by Braxton Arnold there.
He can shoot too. Bernie just has a lot of three-point weapons, you know. Braxton Arnold, Kane Hopgood, both of them that's in the lineup right now have potential to make 5 to 8 threes a game, honestly.
And Bernie actually forced a turnover there at their press. Hopgood thought about it. He's going to take it, and it is not good. Aycock with the rebound. Aycock's going to put it up, and no good.
I think right there you're a little crowded. You might want to kick that ball out and then reset the offense.
It's going to be a good layup right there by Caden Plunk.
And that's a good shot by Doniphan. That's what they need to do more of here if they want to stay competitive in this game.
We got Massey up top. Arnold in the corner. He's going to pass off to Geiling up top, and Geiling's going to look. Back to Arnold. Why not?
There he is again. Definitely don't want to help too far off of them guys.
Right. Oh, wow. Big collision right there.
Surprising no call.
Yeah. Geiling's going to skip it to Arnold. Almost stolen. He retains it. And Geiling is wide open on an island. No good. Good board by Hunter Massey there. He's going to get fouled.
Yeah, it seems Doniphan just kind of losing focus at moments on defense. You know, that's Braxton Arnold just hit 2 threes straight. Chase Geiling was left wide open for a 3. He missed it, and then Bernie gets offensive rebound and fouled.
Yes, absolutely. That's something you cannot afford to have at this situation with this seeding if you're going to beat the Bernie Mules here.
And with as big as Bernie is, rebounding could be the most important factor in deciding a game when you play Bernie. They're just so big, you got to box out every possession. You can't take breaks off.
Massey with the second shot. It is good. Bernie's going to set up in their press. Cosgrove dribbles up, takes it back out. Todd's going to be up top. Back to Cosgrove there. Cosgrove surveying a little bit. He brought it back out. They're going to slow it down a little bit. Haygood looked like he thought about it. They're going to get into the high post. Todd again. Haygood's cuts there. And he's going to be fouled by John Aycock.
Yeah, and watching Haygood a couple of times this season, he does move off the ball very well. And he plays hard, and from what I've seen, usually he's Doniphan's leading scorer most nights. But yeah, I think Doniphan really needs to get him going. And it's somewhat hard since they're in the 2-3 zone. It's not as easy just to get an individual player going, but that's why player movement is so important.
First shot good for Haygood there. Haygood attempts his second here. It is no good. Almost off. Oh, wow. It's going to be the Don's ball again.
And that's just Bernie kind of losing focus. You know, you can never let an offensive rebound come from a free throw. It's just lack of focus.
Haygood to McAfee. McAfee back to Haygood. Haygood's looking, and they're going to get it up top to Todd. Todd looks down low for Plunk. Plunk's going to try the layup. Does not get it. Rebounded by Hunter Massey.
Looked like it may have been blocked.
Morgan up top to Hobgood in the corner. He's got space. He's going to drive, and that is a nice lay, but he misses. Back up, miss again, and it's the Don's ball.
A strong take there by Hopgood. Just couldn't finish.
Haygood pushed the pace a little bit. He's going to get it to Todd out front. Todd drives, and they're going to get him for a travel there. Morgan gets past half court, and looks like they might be running some sort of set here. We'll see to John Aycock. He's going to go to work, and it's good for John Aycock down there. Nice little move.
Good bucket there by John, but you can definitely tell Doniphan's focus coming into this game is to pack the paint on John Aycock. And so far, it looks like he's had to work for his buckets, I'd say.
He has. He's had some big bodies down there on him. And that's going to be a turnover by the Dons. Hobgo pushes the pace to Arnold, and Morgan's going to go up with the layup. It is good.
Good transition offense there by Bernie.
Todd takes it out. He's going to give it to Haygood. Haygood to Punk there. And that's going to be Lewis.
Block.
Block.
Big block.
We've got some subs for Bernie here. Creed Arnold checking in. Tristan, did you catch who else checked in there?
I did not.
Right back. Good strong drive by Todd. He's got the ball up top. He's going to try it again.
Good pass.
And that's some good offense right there. Lewis with the score.
Yeah, just a good way to work the ball around, and be patient for a good shot.
Geiling thought about it. Back to Morgan. Morgan is going to take it, and it's good. Folks, we are going to take a short timeout. We will be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
And we are back here on Aycorp Sports, tuned in to Bernie versus Doniphan. Joe, what's been the story of the game so far?
So one stat up here that's glaring at me, Tristan, is Bernie's 15 rebounds to Doniphan's 8 rebounds. We talked earlier when we were sitting down that one of the things for Doniphan was going to be to hit the boards, both offensively and defensively, to try and frustrate Bernie and out-rebound them. They have not executed on that so far, so that's really one thing that's glaring out to me right now.
Yeah, and Bernie's size, they have mainly 6-footers out there, and you can see 7 offensive rebounds to 0 for Bernie. That's going to be hard to keep a lead if you're get a lead if you're Doniphan whenever you get out-rebounded by that margin.
Todd finds Haygood. Bernie attempting to apply some pressure here. Todd's going to get to Haygood. Getting to half court. Todd back to Haygood. Haygood's going to flick it to Cosgrove. And that's Cosgrove with the shot. It is no good. Rebounded by Haygood, though. And that's going to be a foul on Creed Arnold there.
Good offensive rebound there by Haygood.
And I like this Haygood player, Tristan. How about you?
Yeah, he plays very hard. He moves off the ball well. Let's see. He's a senior. He's one of 5 seniors on the roster, but I think you like to see a senior be vocal, and it looks like he does a good job of leading the Dons.
Geiling gets the ball tossed to him there. He's going to set it up. Geiling to Massey. Back to Geiling over in the corner. He's going to look to drive, and they're going to get him for a foul there.
Foul there on number 2, Corey Haygood.
See, looks like, something on the ball, I guess. Had to pause for a second, but we're back. And Morgan will inbound. Morgan tried to get to Massey there. Geiling recovers it.
Good recovery there by Geiling.
Geiling's going to look to hand it off to Morgan. Morgan has it up top. Morgan drives. He's going to go up with the shot. No good, short. He's fought for that rebound, though, and it's back up top to Geiling. And Geiling just took the 3, and it's green.
Yeah, anytime you see a white jersey on the three-point line, it's safe to say they're probably a three-point shooter.
That's a Bernie tradition. Haygood with the ball. He's going to see what he's got. He's going to pass back up top to McAfee. McAfee to Cosgrove. See what Cosgrove does with it. Cosgrove's going to pull it out. And that's going to be a shot by Todd, 3-point shot. Strong rebound right there. And that's going to be no good by Lewis. Good effort on that offensive rebound there. And Morgan pushes the pace, and he's going to lay it up. And one, Blaine Morgan.
Strong take there by Morgan. And that's just a perfect example of how Bernie's played this year. They're just constantly pushing the ball, constantly looking to speed you up. And so far this game, it's worked well for the Mules.
It has. And we've got some subs coming in for Bernie here. Aycock, Hobgood, and it looks like Arnold might be coming in for the shooter, Morgan here.
And if you're Doniphan, you really want to see some more three-pointers fall. So far on the game, they're 1 for 5. And I think they've gotten some good looks. And if they just started a couple more of those start falling, this game would be a lot more competitive.
Morgan's free throw good to complete the 3-point conversion. Cosgrove up top. Bernie's in their 2-2-1 right now.
Doing a good job of pressuring up top.
Back to McAfee. And that's going to be a timeout by the Dons. We are almost through the first half of action here, 35-13 in the Mules' favor. We are going to take a quick break and be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here in Bloomfield. We got 2 minutes, 4 seconds left, and Tristan, has this game gone about how you expected it?
Yeah, I mean, with the way Doniphan's played, they're kind of getting beat on the rebounds, and Bernie's definitely speeding them up. And Bernie's doing a good job of pressuring in the half court. They're playing well this game, and it's not just a cakewalk for the Mules. You know, you got to work hard to get wins like these.
Okay, good. Up top to Cosgrove. Cosgrove pulls it out. He's going to go down the right side there. Back out to McAfee, then back to Cosgrove. 2-man game here.
Then it kind of seems like Doniphan keeps getting clustered. If you look in the high post area, the players keep on getting somewhat congested in there. And it's kind of stalling out the offense a little bit because you want to hit that high post when you can.
Mid-range attempt by Haygood, not good. Hobgood thought about it from the 3, but Braxton will take it. And that is good from Arnold.
That's Braxton Arnold's 3rd 3 of the game.
1 minute break.
1 minute of action left here in Bloomfield. The Dons turn it over.
Yeah, it's going to be Bernie's ball with 53 seconds left. Braxton Arnold's going to take the ball down here. Let's see what they have in store, if they just take one shot or get the ball going here. Hobgood with the ball. Hobgood thought about it, hesitation. He's going to drive, and that's no good by Hobgood.
Hey, you know, we knew the Mules were going to shoot some threes, but they're currently 7 for 12. That's excellent shooting from 3. You never really expect to shoot that well.
It's going to be Todd inside to Haygood. Looks like foul.
I believe that's a trip on Aycock.
Yep, foul on Aycock there. And we have Mike and Pig in the game here. Haygood looks to inbound. Gets it up top to Pig. Oh, there was a tip. So it will stay here. Doniphan's ball. 19.2 seconds left. And Coach Long is yelling, anticipate. I'm sure you heard that one before, haven't you, Tristan?
That's something that this team definitely does well. And if they continue to do it, they can get steals and run.
Haygood in the corner. Takes it out top. There's a freshman, Rayshawn, guarding him right there pretty closely. Cosgrove in the corner,
Just like we were
takes it
talking
out.
about earlier, Coach Long isn't scared to put the young guys in and let them. They come out here and play hard.
It's not. Haygood thought about it. He's going to have to get a shot off here. He's going to take a contested mid-range, and that is going to be no good. So Tristan, our score right now, 38 Bernie, 13 Doniphan here as we go to half. We will take a short break here, and we will be back with another half of action here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Built by us.
yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I boxed that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride, built by us.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite located on a quiet cul-de-sac. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back for more BCT action here on Aycorp Sports. Tristan, I have some burning questions for you, but first, I would like to shout out my grandparents watching in Marble Hill and Parma, Missouri. You know, here at Aycorp Sports, we have a wide-ranging audience from many towns, and so I just want to go ahead and give them a shout-out.
Yeah, and I'll shout out people. I know we got people viewing in Kennett, you know, the trio. Got a lot of people from Bernie, just Southeast Missouri in general. I mean, it's a very popular tournament.
It is. So this is what I really wanted to ask you. I was thinking about it a little bit before this whole tournament started. I'm sure many people were. We have Bernie seated at 3. They're a strong 3 seed. Tell me what you think about their matchups with, they're going to have to play the 2 seed or whoever beats the 2 seed and the 1 seed. How do you think they'll match up against those 2 teams if they see them?
Yeah, if they make it there, you know, I think they're going to be great games. Just Stoddard County in general, you know, Dexter, Puxico, Bernie, they're all 3 in the mix. And then Woodlands in Stoddard County as well. They've shown to be very competitive. But it's just going to be a great tournament when we get to see these teams match up. And they'll probably end up playing each other several times this year.
Yeah, that Stoddard County conference is looking stacked this year.
But back to this game, the story so far has just been Bernie. Doniphan's kind of struggled to put the ball in the hole. Bernie's shooting a whopping 7 for 12 from 3. That about looks like Danny Birch on the cornhole board, Joe.
I heard stories about him. He shot it better than 7 of 12 is what I heard. I don't know if you heard that too.
Bernie legend.
But no, seriously, this Bernie team can shoot.
And I'm curious to see how Doniphan will respond, As a coach, you love to see your team come out, even whenever the game may end up being a blowout. You just want to see them come out, put in effort, play hard. But if you're on the other side, if you're Bernie, you want to keep pushing. You don't want to let the team, think they can hang with you in any sort of way. It's just the competitive nature.
And we are going to kick off this second half action here with Morgan up top. Morgan's going to drive. Look to get something. He's dribbling a bit. Hobgood in the corner. Hobgood's going to fake and drive. See what the call is here.
A foul on Doniphan.
And Morgan's going to inbound under the goal. Aycock with the ball. Aycock missed the layup there, and he goes back up, and there's no call on that. You want to see Aycock make those there.
Yeah, I bet if you're John, you want that back.
Yeah. Haygood to Cosgrove. Cosgrove's going to heave one up. It does not go.
Kind of an ill-advised shot there. You would love to see Doniphan not get sped up by Bernie, because that's the whole goal of this press, and they run the ball as soon as they inbound. Doniphan just really needs to slow down and take the best shots possible.
Inbound here from Todd. He gets it up top to Haygood. McAfee with the ball.
You can see Bernie's really extending that zone out. I think Doniphan needs to have the cutter go to the high post because it's open.
McAfee to Todd. Haygood with the ball. Leads all Doniphan scores to 6. Todd to Haygood. Haygood's going to drive. Look inside, thought about a mid-range, and that's Todd there with that three-point shot.
And that's a good shot by Doniphan there. They really just slowed it down and got a good shot, and they made the three-pointer.
Massey's going to take a nice little mid-range pull-up, and that is no good.
Bernie's going to pressure full court here.
Let's see if McAfee can break this press here. He's going to dish back out to Todd. Todd in the middle, back to McAfee. That's going to be Haygood with a good look for a 3. No good. Wrestling for the ball.
Yeah, if you're Doniphan, you don't mind that shot. I mean, it was an open shot, and Haygood tends to be a good three-point shooter.
Doniphan retains possession here with Todd ready to inbound. Todd's going to get to Cosgrove. Morgan gambled a little bit there. He's going to try and back tip him.
Almost.
Morgan comes away with the ball. Bernie gets in transition here. See what Morgan does with it. Morgan with the shot.
Surprising no call there. I figured they would have called a block or a charge.
Haygood. Back to Todd. McAfee's going to get in on the action. McAfee throws it out of bounds there.
Yeah, Bernie's just pressuring Doniphan, and right there you see it. They fell to the pressure and turned the ball over.
Hobgood inbounds there to Guyland. Guyland's going to try and get something set up. Aycock with the ball up top to Morgan. Morgan's going to bring it back out. Aycock with the ball. Aycock gets it to Massey. Hobgood's going to take that 3, and why wouldn't he? He missed on that one, though. Aycock tried for it, but...
Yeah, right there, I think Kane kind of rushed the shot just a little bit. He was open, it was a good shot, but you could tell he didn't really hold his follow-through. Braxton Arnold will come in for him.
Haygood up top with it to McAfee. Haygood's going to try and break this press here. McAfee dribbles down the side. He's getting their half-court offense, and Todd thought about the shot. He's going to get to a cut in Haygood.
Good pass.
Good dish there by Haygood. Aycock with the rebound, or he tries to at least. Wrestle for the ball. And that's a foul on Cosgrove.
A good aggressive rebound by John Aycock there, way to pivot and just hold the ball strong.
Yes. Tristan, let me ask you this. What's a matchup maybe that some people might not talk about, but will be an excellent matchup in this tournament if it happens?
You know, honestly, even this next game, Portageville Twin Rivers, that could definitely be a good one. The winner of that will play, presumably, Bernie. But other than that, whoever if Dexter makes it to the semifinals, that has a good possibility of being a good game.
Yes.
We've got some good teams on that side of the bracket. Malden, Van Buren.
And we saw a close one today with Van Buren and Richland, didn't we?
Yeah, that was a good effort by Richland. They fell short in overtime, but it was a great game to watch. That's what the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament's all about.
That's what it's about. Yep. Geiling's going to push the ball up the floor to Arnold. Geiling looks to get it to Aycock. Aycock is going to take his man to the goal, and he's going to take him all the way to the basket. Aycock up the side there.
And that's what you like to see out of the big guy, just being aggressive. He took his man off the dribble,
Yes.
you know. That usually may not be his role.
And Morgan is going to take it in, and that's good for Morgan. Morgan is a strong driver.
Another steal. Doniphan is just, they're playing at Bernie's pace, and I think that's kind of where their downfall has been this game.
I mean, Tristan, you said it from the very beginning. Play at their own pace. Don't rush anything. Take good shots, and I think you're right. They play into Bernie's pace, and that's kind of what's cost them this big of a deficit.
And Blaine Morgan has just come out this half and had a great game so far. He has 15 points on the night, but he's being aggressive, and you can tell maybe that halftime speech sparked a fire in Bernie.
Yeah. I'm sure, again, you can attest to those halftime speeches. I'm sure they got a little intense at times, but I'm sure they were effective as well.
Good shot there by Lansing Todd.
And we have a timeout here. We are going to keep it here and continue this discourse. Tristan, I want to know what you think about a potential Bernie-Dexter final. Is it going to happen? Is it no chance for Puxico? Let me know.
I mean, of course, being from Bernie, being a Bernie guy, I would love to see that happen. Bernie and Dexter has always produced competitive games, and the fans get fired up. And boy, this gym will get so loud, Joel. But you can't count Puxico out though. They're having a really good season so far. I know they got two weapons, Landon Bircher, Jet Hancock, and they both play very well off each other. I just think overall, any matchup that we get in the championship is going to be a great one, just like it is every year.
And you have to think that Puxico is the slight favorite in that, maybe more than slight depending on how you interpret their wins and losses. They're a great team. They travel well this tournament too. Their fans get into it, so I'm excited to watch any outcome that happens in that.
Yeah, and the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is also just a great chance to show off fan pride. And how much pride you take in cheering your team on.
Hobgood's going to take the deep three. Wrestled with the offensive rebound, but Todd is going to come out with it ultimately. McAfee thinks about some passes, back to Todd.
Yeah, and you'll see, we've seen this several times from Bernie this year. They refuse to take their foot off the gas pedal. They will press you all game if they have to. I mean, these kids are in shape and they're ready to run.
That's true. We saw that in the Bernie tournament. They had some good wins there, and like you said, they're ready to go. Massey has the ball up top. He's going to drive. He's going to dish to Arnold. Is that Copeland with the three? I like to see that right there.
And he always comes out here and plays so hard. And you just love to see an undersized guard that just comes in and plays their butt off. And you like to see him score.
He gives 110% every time he's on the court. Hobgo's going to push the pace here. He's going to get a mid-range jumper. It is no good. But look at Josiah Copeland there.
Smallest guy on the court getting the offensive rebound. That's what you love to see.
Hobgo's going to drive, and we're going to have a blocking foul there on Todd.
Yeah, just kind of was a little late to slide in front of Hopgood there, but good effort.
Looks like we have a substitution here for the Dogs. It's going to be Mike and Pig. Massey to Copeland. It's going to be Hobgood with the deep three, and he hits that.
That'll put Hopgood in double digits with 11 points. I believe he now has 3 3-pointers as well, Joe.
It's going to be McAfee with the drive there. No good. Rebounded by Lane Dean. That is going to be a jump ball in Bernie's favor.
Got some subs coming in for Bernie. Geiling, John Aycock, and is that Blaine Morgan, Joe? Yes.
It is, yep.
That'll send Creed Arnold, Braxton Arnold, and Hunter Massey to the bench.
Bernie has, it seems, 3 guys in double digits, but one thing that's kind of I noticed here is Arnold has 3 threes as well, so he's made an impact on the scorecard coming off the bench.
Yeah, and it's kind of been a testament to how Bernie's played this year. Aycock misses a shot, but you have several times where 3 or 4 people get in double digits for Bernie. Oh, wow.
And he went for the dunk right there, I think.
That would have been something.
That would have been. McAfee, nice drop pass into Todd. Todd gets fouled by Hobgood there. So Tristan, how many years ago was it that you almost broke the scoring record here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament?
I believe it would be 2 or 3 now.
2 or 3. 2 or 3
Getting old,
years.
losing track of time.
Talk me through that for a little bit, because I was in school. It was fun to watch, of course, but what does that mean as far as you being able to play in this tournament and be a good player and enjoy it at the highest level? Can you speak to that a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. It's like what a lot of it's always something that I kind of grew up wanting to do, but you never go into a game thinking, oh, I have to get this to beat the record. I have to do this. You know, you just want to go out there and win is the main thing. And unfortunately fell short, but it was still an amazing run, and just being in that conversation is a special thing.
Right. So it never really crossed your mind as you were playing. You were just trying to win games.
No, yeah. Main focus is always winning.
And
but it's definitely a cool thing to talk about.
Aycock gets fouled here. First free throw is good. That'll put him at 14 points on the day. Aycock's second shot, also good.
And one thing that I have noticed is Van Buren has rebounded the ball better this half than what they did in the first. And they hit a 3.
It's a good 3 by Todd. He's got a good looking shot. Morgan pushes the pace. Morgan to Aycock. Aycock's going to take it and get fouled again. Is that going to be on the floor? It is, it looks like. Or no.
Looks like they're lining up for free throws, I believe.
Aycock back on the line here. Tristan, I think in your time, you've faced some good Doniphan Dons teams, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. Doniphan always has a team that comes out and gives their best effort, you know. I feel like usually they always have some size. This team seems maybe a little bit undersized for a Doniphan team, but they still come out here and put in a great effort every game. And as a coach, that's what you love to see.
43 seconds left here in the third quarter as Aycock misses that free throw. Aycock tips the ball to himself. He's going to go back up again. That's going to be good for Aycock. Good move right there.
And that's all due to Josiah Copeland's hustle. I mean, smallest guy on the court gets an offensive rebound on a free throw.
You can't beat that again. 110% every time he's on the court. McAfee with the ball. He's going to drive, dish out to Todd. Little fight for the rebound there. That is going to stay with the Dons. Out on Hobgood there. As Cosgrove checks in for McAfee.
$15 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what Doniphan can do if they can get a shot.
Copeland on Haygood.
And you can tell Copeland, he loves to play defense. You know, he's always hounding the ball handler and
He
playing
sure is.
hard.
Oh, wow. Aycorp with a dunk there right before the buzzer sounds. And he is hyped.
That's what you love to see.
We're going to take a quick break here on Aycorp Sports after that dunk, and we will be right back.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
And we're back here on Aycorp Sports Network. Tristan, that was a nice buzzer beater dunk there. I am a little biased, of course. That happens to be my brother, but that was pretty cool.
Yeah, you know, you love to see stuff like that. And small schools in Southeast Missouri, it's not really common to be able to see guys that can dunk it, but, you know, John Aycorp, he's always, he tried putting one down earlier on a guy.
Yeah. He's looking for him. Todd up top, surveys the floor. He's going to get it to Cosgrove in the corner there. Back to Haygood. Over the side to Todd. Cosgrove up top still, kind of playing a little slow here to start the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and for Doniphan here, you know, the likeliness you're coming back from being down 40 is pretty low. So
yes.
you just want to see them play their hardest and, you know, not give up.
Absolutely. Good transition bucket by Bernie there. Hobgood on the layup.
And it does seem Bernie has toned down on their press for the fourth quarter.
Todd over to Cosgrove. Todd's going to get it up top. He's going to look to drive. Mid-range jumper is no good. Rebounded there by Dean. Rebounded by Cosgrove, and the basket is good by Cosgrove.
Good effort there on the offensive boards by Doniphan to get that bucket.
Aycorp with the ball up top. He thought about a three there. He's going to take him to the bucket, and that is no good by Aycorp. He gets his own rebound and gets fouled. Jeez.
I mean, he's a great player, and, you know, whenever you're Bernie, you really want John Aycorp to get going because that opens it up for everybody. Obviously, Bernie has a lot of shooters, and if you work inside and work your way out, it's so much easier. The floor just opens up, and here we got a big subgroup for Bernie.
We do. Tristan, your Bernie group went to state, came up a little short, but you had a completely different team from this team. Could you talk a little bit about how your team kind of contrasts with this Bernie team we're watching right now?
Yeah, you know, we had a few things in common. Like this team likes to play fast. We generally also like to play fast, and lots of shooters. Main focus is defense, and that kind of seems to be what this group is doing.
And Aycorp gets subbed out there for Arnold. And Braxton Arnold's going to bring the ball up for the Mules. We have some new faces here for the Bernie Mules.
We have 3 Arnolds out on the court.
Yeah, wow.
2 brothers, 1 cousin.
Copeland to Arnold, to Creed Arnold, and Creed Arnold with the bucket there.
It's a great dish there by Copeland just to drop it off for the easy layup for Creed.
Haygood's going to drive and dish to Cosgrove there. Cosgrove ball fakes, back to Haygood. Cosgrove up top. They're slowing it down a little bit here, Tristan.
Yeah, and this gives Bernie an opportunity to let the young guys play some ball in the VCT.
Scuffle for the rebound in the Don's favor. Cosgrove with the bucket. And Tristan, I'm liking Cosgrove as a player. This is a good player we got here for the Dons.
He plays hard, and I would say most of Doniphan's team does a pretty good job crashing the boards and getting second chance buckets.
And he is a 6-foot sophomore guard. He is only a sophomore, so good things to come from him, I'm sure. Arnold with the three. Braxton, I need to start saying their first names now because there's 3 of them on the court. Braxton Arnold with the three.
And that's his 4th three on the night, and that puts 4 people in double digits for Bernie.
It's going to be Cosgrove with the shot. Fight for the rebound. Braxton Arnold to himself. It's going to be, oh, wow.
Big block.
That is going to be Lewis with the block there.
I don't know about you, Joe. I was kind of expecting a dunk.
Yeah, I thought Akins was going to go upstairs there and punch it, but
Akins, he's another one. He stands at 5'7", an undersized guard. He's only a freshman. He comes in and plays very hard for Bernie.
He gives Bernie some great minutes off the bench, and you can only think that he will continue to do that as well. And we have a few more subs here for Bernie.
A lot of freshmen in the game for Bernie. Give them an opportunity to showcase their skill.
Akins with the free throw, no good. Fight for the rebound. It is Doniphan's ball.
And I think Bernie walks away from this win tonight pretty happy of where they stand. You know, stay tuned for Portageville versus Twin Rivers, because the winner of that is who Bernie will play tomorrow night, 8 p.m. I believe.
And that's an interesting dynamic too, because Twin Rivers did beat the number 4 seed Van Buren, so they have a great team, and I'm excited to watch them here in a little bit.
Yeah, there's several teams that are more than capable of pulling some surprise upsets. I mean, even last game between Risco and East Prairie, very competitive. You know, it stayed pretty close until the very end. Risco was able to pull away.
Yes. We got Akins with the ball. Looks for Walker. Walker loses the ball there. It's going to be Doniphan's ball. And Doniphan is going to make some substitutions here.
Number 30, Gideon Elston. Number 42, David Block.
Yeah, number 10, Darren Henry. Number 0, Kyle Pfister. Number 30, Jacob Elston. And 42, Caden Plunk.
And for some of these younger Doniphan guys, this will be a cool experience, even if it is in the last part of the game, getting to play in the BCT and just kind of feel the atmosphere as well.
Yeah.
That's going to be Dyson Arnold pushing the ball up there. So Braxton Arnold, back to Dyson Arnold. We only have 2 Arnolds on the floor now, so a little less confusion. Akins with the deep 3.
In and out.
Walker fights for the ball, and that's going to be Pig with the rebound there. Good rebound by Pig.
Good effort by Bernie, though, to try to get the offensive board. Good ball movement by Doniphan, working it into the high post.
And Emery to Elston. Elston's going to take the shot, no good.
Not a bad shot, though, if you're Doniphan.
Not bad at all.
1 minute remaining.
Akins with the ball. Dyson Arnold up top to Braxton Arnold. And they'll probably just slow it down to the end here, Tristan. While they do that, give me your final thoughts from this game. Was there anything that stood out to you? Anything either team needs to work on or didn't do well, needs to execute better? What do you think about that?
Yeah, you know, if you're Doniphan, just kind of unfortunate, couldn't really get the ball in the bucket, and that could be a testament to Bernie's hard defense, but Bernie played very well this game. You know, they didn't turn the ball over a lot. They rebounded pretty well. The rebound game was 29-23 in Bernie's favor, and I think a lot of that caused Bernie to get the big win, 44-point game.
And you cannot be mad at that if you're Bernie. Just to go over a few stats real quick as they are closing out this game. Corey Haygood for Doniphan has 6 points, 8 rebounds. That's an impressive rebounding stat there. Mason Cosgrove with 5 points. Blake Lewis pitching in 4. Aiden McAfee with 2. And Lansing Todd with 9 there and 4 rebounds as well.
Yeah, it was a great game. And then for Bernie, you got Kane Hopgood had 10 points, several threes. Blaine Morgan had a good aggressive scoring game with 15. John Aycock chipped in 22, leading Bernie with 10 rebounds on the double-double. Hunter Massey and Chase Gowling had 4 and 5 points. And then you had Josiah Copeland come off the bench and hit a three-pointer. Rayshawn Akins with 1 free throw. And Braxton Arnold with 4 threes. And I believe we had a couple more off the bench that we aren't able to view.
And we did have some good bench minutes as we get ready to send this over to Joe Northern to interview Coach Long. They are working on setting that up right now.
Long. The one thing I heard a lot is like, where's the intensity? Where's the intensity first half? You guys really found a way to strike at least a little bit of extra momentum. Kind of talk about kind of what really kind of changed the physical energy for your guys.
Just challenge them, play hard. This is a group that's got to prove that they can play hard every night. And you know, they're getting there. We did a good job tonight. Effort was really good. And you know, that's just the daily challenge, to bring that effort every night desired.
And you talk about really, too, one thing to note of just trying to hit it with the three-point arc and really do a great job of penetrating that paint. What would you like to see a little bit more of going into your matchup tomorrow night, whoever it may be?
Just try to play the way we practice. I mean, honestly, it's really like that for us. We just want to try to play as hard as we can and play the way we practice. And, you know, we're going to be facing a really good team, no matter who it is, and you know, gotta stay ready.
We'll see you in about 25 hours. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
That is the coach, Jason Long, and we will see him in 25 hours, and he will be facing off against one of these two teams, the Portageville Bulldogs or the Twin Rivers Royals. The Royals coming in at the 6th line, playing for something a little bit more obvious as you see the play for Holly, a close member of the Twin Rivers family this season. So again, a lot more than just what's on the court here. Meanwhile, for Portageville, the back of the jersey says fight. They want to play with a lot more fight than ever before and try to go for the lone opening day upset. And for TJ Smith, move into the winner's bracket again once more. When we come back, we'll send it back up to the top, as it will be Bobby Alford and Brady McMillan coming up in just a little bit. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. we're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for. Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite, located on a quiet cul-de-sac. I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
pork steak. Fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Hi, I'm Caleb with Young Real Estate. In a world full of DIY and YouTube tutorials, there are still times when hiring a professional makes sense. Not because we're smarter, but because we're better looking. Call me today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Good evening and welcome back to the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our brackets for tomorrow are almost filled in. Our final game of this opening round features the number 6 seeded Twin Rivers Royals taking on the number 11 seeded Portageville Bulldogs. Alongside my broadcast partner for this final game is Brandon McMillan, and I am Bobby Alford. Brandon, this game features two teams that seems to be headed in two different directions.
I know what you mean, Bobby. The Twin Rivers Royals have a record of 5-3 on this year with some good wins, including 2 in a row coming in here over the Kelly Hawks and that number 4 seeded Van Buren Bulldogs that we've seen earlier today. They're led by Coach Austin Birmingham. He'll look to put up big numbers against this Portageville Bulldogs team. The Bulldogs, on the other hand, are 2-5 on this young season. And 2 of those losses comes against Clarkton and North Bend, which were the 7th and 8th seed finishers in the Clarkton Holiday Tournament that we covered here on Aycorp Sports. Portageville's trying to find themselves, Bobby. They seem to play a different game every night. They have some talent, but they've yet to be able to put it all together, and Coach Smith is hoping to find the right formula to get them back on the winning track.
Portageville is centered really around their big playmaker, Jack Bell. And Twin Rivers, they've got some kids who can really shoot it. That big win against Van Buren, their team right now trying to get to the finals night. but they will have to go through Portageville first tonight here. As we prepare for the starting lineups, Portageville will be dressed in dark blue, trimmed in black, and the Twin Rivers Royals will be dressed in their white uniform, trimmed in blue. And now for the starters for the Portageville Bulldogs. It will go like this. It will be a 5'10 senior, a guard, number 0, Antonio Hickenbottom. At guard, a 6' junior, number 1, Evan Windsor. At guard, a 6'2 junior, number 11, Jack Bell. At forward, a 5'11 sophomore, number 23, Braden Jeffries. And a center at 6'6", a junior, number 35, Mason Babb. The Bulldogs are coached by T.J. Smith, assisted by Aaron Bidwell and Jalen Mosby. And now for the Twin River Royals. They will look like this. At guard, a 6'1 junior, number 3, Will Parker. At guard, a 5'11 junior, number 5, Eli Heckenberg. At forward, a 6'2 senior, number 20, Ruger Fisher. At guard, a 5'9 sophomore, number 21, Axie Wilkerson. And last but not least, a forward, a 6'3 senior, number 30, Chadden Bell. The Royals are coached by Austin Birmingham and assisted by Tim Hillis. We are ready for tip here, and it looks like Babb and I believe number 20, Ruger Fisher to tip, and that will go to the Royals. They control, and looks like we've got a foul on the floor to start the game.
Now the foul on Bell there to start things off.
Well, there's a errant 3-ball there, and away comes Portageville Bulldogs with the basketball. My apologies to Axel Wilkerson. I mispronounced that in the starting lineups there for the Royals. Bell with it up top, being pressured hard there. Gets that off to Jeffries, looks for help. Back to Bell, spin move, goes up and could not get it to fall. Loose on the floor and comes away with it is Jeffries. Jeffries kicks it out to Bell for 3 and got it.
Yeah, good look there by Bell. Jeffries started it off with a nice kick out.
Heckenberg brings that up and he kicks it off to Wilkerson. Wilkerson wants to drive off to Heckenberg again.
Both teams in man-to-man defense coverage.
A good drive right now. There's an open look for Wilkerson from 3, and he ties it.
Good stroke there by the sophomore.
Twin Rivers definitely a team who likes to shoot it from outside. Very strong out there between Heckenberg, Parker, and Wilkerson. Here's Windsor. He moves inside, looks for help. And they'll move it out top to Bell. Bell kicks that off to Hickenbottom on the baseline, over to Windsor. Back around the perimeter, Bell again for 3, off, doesn't go, rebound Babb. Windsor now resets his team up top. And BMAG right here, the 1-2-2 set up by Twin Rivers. They're going to sit in the zone and try to keep that ball out of the paint, it looks like.
Yep. Try to cut down the dribble drive. Pull for Portageville, the Bulldogs, they're going to try and find Bell somewhere.
And there is Bell inside in the paint. Kicks that off to Babb. Off the glass and good.
Nice feed to his big man. Off the glass and good finish.
Yeah, that's a young man Portageville really wants to get going this season, is Babb. Heckenberg drives the lane, kicks that off. Shot up by Fisher, off, no good. And that is Bell with the rebound. Jeffries pushes the floor. Off to Bell for 3. Yes! Bell now knocks down another 3.
Yeah, the Royals going to have to do a better job of finding Bell on the court and closing him out, because you leave him that open, he's going to drain it.
Bell now 6 of the 8 points of the Bulldogs. Wilkerson being guarded there, pushed away from the paint. Again, good job by Portageville. Good baseline drive by Heckenberg. Up, misses a shot. Rebound by Babb. Hickenbottom kicks it off to Bell for the 3. Count it.
And Bobby Bell is feeling it right now. He is on fire.
Good transition bucket there for Portageville, and they lead 11-3 early in this one. Parker with it now. He rotates up top and off. Wilkerson tries to drive baseline, cut off there. It's going to be a push foul on Higginbottom.
Well, Bobby, early on off air, we were talking about Portageville finding a rhythm in their offense. It's firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, the rhythm is called Jack Bell. He's been involved in every score with the pass or the dish to Babb there. Here's a nice inbound play to Will Parker and the score.
Good cut by Parker, wide open underneath the basket, easy two. Nice cut.
Now the full court press set up here by Twin Rivers, and that'll be broken by Bell here. He needs help all the way, and it's going to be a turnover. Nice bump ahead to Parker. Parker's got it up and stripped of the basketball. Will go the other way to Portageville.
Great tip there by the Royals. Just unfortunately on the other end, they lost it out of bounds.
In full court trap set up right here by Twin Rivers, trying to get the turnover in the backcourt. Windsor surveys. He's going to have to go across court somewhere. He gets it up to Jeffries. Jeffries out to Bell for the 3. Off that time, no good. Higginbottom rebound. Inside to Babb, looses it on the floor, loose, and that's going to be a jump ball.
Well, Portageville doing a nice job here in the early goings of being aggressive on the offensive end. They've got good ball movement to find Bell.
Jeffries to inbound here, looks around and into Higginbottom. Now, right there, Big Mac, nobody cut to the basket for Portageville. You think somebody's going to roll down and try to get a score, and a steal there by Parker. And that is going to be another foul on Higginbottom. That's now going to be his second.
Well, on the other end too, Bobby, as we look at this replay here, with the foul, definitely got him on the arm there on trying to finish the play. If you're Twin Rivers on the other end, I mean, it's a pretty easy defensive plan. Just find Bell and close him out. Don't let him shoot.
Yeah, so far they have not, and the first free throw by Parker is good. End of the game will check in Tyson Farr for Higginbottom. Tyson Farr, only the freshman guard, 5'7". He can be a spark plug as well. Parker misses that one, rebound there by Jeffries. Here comes Bell, pushing forward. Bell into the paint and loses it. And there's Bell with it now out top again. Tried to force it inside, would not go, and somehow gets that back. Wow. Jeffries, nice spin move in the paint, does not go. Rebound there, number 24, Max Johnson.
Yeah, nice move there to get him square to the basket, just couldn't finish on the shot.
Twin Rivers moving the ball around right here, and really nothing to post it up low yet in this game. Here's Parker for 3, will not go. Rebound goes off of Portageville's hands, I believe. Actually, that is going to be all Twin Rivers going Portageville's way.
Yeah, I'm like you, Bobby. From our angle, looked like that was Twin Rivers' ball there.
Yeah, I thought Portageville had 3 guys circle around that basketball, and Twin Rivers must have reached a hand in there and poked it out.
Jack Bell leading the way for the Bulldogs so far in this game. He's got 9 of their 11 points.
That's Farr to Bell now. Bell working one-on-one with Heckenberg. Heckenberg is a nice guard out top. Very good defensive guard. Parker working on Favre now, the freshman out there, and that's going to be a timeout Portageville. We will step aside as well. It's Portageville 11, Twin Rivers 6.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back, and so far Jack Bell and company has put up a nice start to this game. A little foul trouble with Hickenbottom, but Bell's carried away so far.
Yeah, I mean, in this early going, I mean, like we said earlier before the game started, the Bulldogs trying to kind of find their identity, and maybe that's centered around Jack Bell.
Yeah, he's got 9 of his team's 11, and he's also got the basketball. Down to Favre. Favre on the baseline, looks for help. Kicking around, Jeffries for 3, got it!
Nice looking shot, Bobby. Boy, got a great look at the rim. Nice follow through and nothing but nylon.
14-6 here in the early going. Wide open 3 and missed there. Rebound goes Portageville's way, and that is number 15, Maddox with it. Winter finds Bell into the paint, jumper and in. B-Mac, this is one on the seating show that I circled and said could be a game right there. You know, Portageville struggled some this year, but they really trying to find a player to lead them. Bell seems to be that guy, and right now they just led them to a 10-point lead. There's a three-pointer from the top of the key. Short, doesn't go, and here's Favre with the basketball now.
Twin Rivers having a difficult time trying to find an offensive rhythm here.
Bell for another 3. Front rim doesn't go and out of bounds. That will be Twin Rivers basketball. Bell already with 11 of his team's 16. And right now, Twin Rivers scoring has been dismal to the point of 6 points so far. A little over a minute left in the first. Bell knocks one away, cannot get the steal. That's going to be out of bounds, I believe, on Twin Rivers.
Yep. Good hustle play there by Bell on the loose ball, forced the turnover. And you're right, Bobby. The two three-pointers is the 6 points for Twin Rivers in this first quarter so far.
And more so, the difference in this game is really Twin Rivers has not got out and guarded yet very well. There's an opportunity. Yeah, that's a mix-up on possession. That should be Portageville basketball. They'll reset. Yeah, Twin Rivers just really hasn't got out and guarded right here. I think that's the story of this first quarter. They get out and guard, it could be a way different game. There's a toss-up, loose on the floor, and it comes away to Heckenberg. Heckenberg all the way down, up, lays it up, and in. Heckenberg started that play, B-Mac, with a steal.
Yes, he did, and it was a nice finish on the other end. He was sandwiched in between two Bulldogs and went up strong and laid it in soft for the finish.
There's a wild shot put up, doesn't go. Rebound by Parker now to push the other way. And he is going to be fouled. That may be the second on Bell now. If that is, that's trouble brewing for Portageville.
Yeah, and just not a good foul that far away from the basket to get 2 on your best shooter right now.
Yeah, that is on Bell, his second, so he will sit with Higginbottom. So they're 2 biggest, strongest, I would say most energetic players now on the bench with 2 fouls. Long 3, Heckenberg doesn't go. That ball is loose on the floor, and away with it is Parker. Royals trail by 8. Parker works around trying to get the screen there, couldn't find it. Heckenberg drives baseline up, off the glass, no good. Loose, Wilkerson gets it. Swings that back out top. Parker wants to drive inside, loses the basketball, but there they are to pick it up. Max Johnson to score on the foul.
Well, nice pass there, even though it was unintentional by Will Parker for the and 1.
So Johnson to the line for 1. 10.8 seconds left. He can close it to a 5-point game here in the first. Up, rattles out, no good. Jeffries with it. He gets it up floor in the closing seconds here, and out too far for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound Johnson, and that will take us to the end of the 1. It's Portageville 16, Twin Rivers 10.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. so cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandon has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandon.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandon, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Welcome back, B-Mac. A couple things kind of jumping out in the scorebooks over here.
Yeah, for one, Portageville 50% in that first quarter from three-point range, 4 for 8, while the Royals sitting at a 1 for 5. Also the rebounding, Portageville hitting the glass hard, doubling up on the Royals 8 to 4.
This is the Royals with the basketball here, and Heckenberg up top. Spins that away. Parker for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound to Wilkinson. He'll take a long 3. Doesn't go there. Loose on the floor, and we've got out of bounds on Johnson.
Twin Rivers continues to struggle from the outside. That's a big part of their offensive game.
Usually they've got a couple in Heckenberg and Parker and Wilkinson who can fire threes, and a little bit of a struggle tonight. Portageville works it up court against that zone, and a walk on Windsor.
Yeah, Windsor drug his pivot foot there. Just enough to get the call.
Parker now will walk it up. I think right now with 2 of your main players in foul trouble, Portageville's probably content with the walking it up.
Yeah.
Johnson fires down low, all the way out to the corner 3 for Parker. No, does not go. Rebound by Babb. Good job by Babb. Keeps the ball high and rotates and pivots well.
Yeah, he did.
That ball is loose now. Turnover, and here's Twin Rivers with it. They push ahead, and Portageville's coming out to guard. I don't think I'd chase the basketball right now either, Big Mac. You know, you're up with a 6-point lead and 2 players out. Don't chase it that far. Let the clock tick.
Yeah, let them push it. Let them work it as slow as they want while you've got your 2 main scorers on the bench in foul trouble.
There's Johnson. He wanted to move, couldn't. Bell wants to try to post up. Doesn't. Parker now just pushes that back outside. Good job of Portageville guarding the basket here and letting that clock run. Barb's going to back off of Wilkinson. Nowhere to go there. There's a little bit of a screen, but Johnson, nice pick and roll. Shot up, does not go. Rebound by Babb.
Good job. Good defense there by the Bulldogs. Prevent Johnson from that easy layup.
There's Jeffries for 3, rims out, no good. Rebound by Bell there. Parker up the court now. Another nice screen and nothing to Bell. Boy, I thought they had the pick and roll right there, maybe down low. Parker into the lane and this foul there. He will, looks like it's going to be an out of bounds, not an active shooting. Foul goes against number 23. That is Braden Jeffries, his second. So now you got Jeffries, Higginbottom, and Bell, all with 2 fouls.
And they did call that in the active shooting.
And so now Parker to the line. Twin Rivers only 1 of 3 there tonight, and now 2 of 4. Heckenberg back in the game. Looks like Heckenberg may have had a nosebleed as he comes back in with tissue shoved up the nose there. So,
yeah, and that's a plus player that the Royals need on the court, especially his ability to drive to the basket and create shots.
Here is Portageville. They'll work it up against this zone out here. Jack Bell also back on the floor for Portageville. He tries to cut inside the zone, and it's in his hands now. He's in the zone to the corner. Portageville fumbled around, but back in control. Back inside to Bell. Bell all the way out to Windsor, does not take the three, and here is Jeffries with it. If they're playing keep away, they're doing a good job. They pass on a couple of shot opportunities here in this offense has Portageville. Here's Bell. Spins. Shot up and good. Bell now with 12 or 13 in the game.
Yeah, and it looks like Twin Rivers is going to give him that top of the free throw line area in the zone. It could be a long night for him if they continue that.
Wilkinson airs one and Windsor the rebound. Bell drives the lane, shot up high off the glass, doesn't go, rebound too far. Back out to Bell. Bell for the three, doesn't go. Wilkinson the rebound now. Royals in a little bit of a scoring drought outside of the hit free throw they just made.
Yeah, they need the guy at number 5 right here to create something.
And he did there. Nice pass down low to Johnson, then the score.
Great job of drawing the defense towards the middle and then kicking to Johnson there on the finish.
And then Johnson finished at the rim. Now it's in Bell's hands. To the corner, far for three. No, doesn't go. Johnson the rebound. Wilkinson brings it up. His team trails by 4. There's a three by Heckenberg and good. Lead cut to 1 now.
Royals on a little bit of a run after that offensive drought.
Far for it up top right now in Portageville. You feel like they need a basket right now in the worst way. Jeffries comes down, kicks it back out top. Babb is posted, and they never looked his way. And there's a steal by Parker. Parker for the layup and the lead. He's got it.
Yeah, Twin Rivers, they're starting to feel it a little bit now, Bobby. In a little bit of an offensive rhythm right here.
Well, just a moment ago, we were talking about it was an offensive drought, and now they have the lead. Up top to Bell. Bell works off a screen here. Spin move in the paint. Shot up. Short. Doesn't go. Rebound. Chaden Bell. There's Heckenberg for three. Doesn't go. Rebound by Babb. Jack Bell now tries to get inside the paint. Remains controlled. Lobs it up to Babb. Babb has it. Tries to get the rim and is fouled there. We will see if that, I think that's going to go on Chaden Bell. That does not. It goes on number 21, Axel Wilkerson.
Several subs in the game now for Portageville. Bell remains in. Also Windsor. Number 15, Drew Maddox. Number 4, Caden Jones. And number 10, Cole Dodd.
Yeah, almost feels like Portageville has to keep Jack Bell in this game. Spins, gets it to Maddox. Maddox working on the baseline, and it's going to be a turnover out of bounds.
Stepped on the line there, Bobby, with his outside foot, trying to get to the basket.
13 of the 18 points poured in by Jack Bell for the Bulldogs, and it's almost an automatic. He's one you've got to keep away from the rim, or away from the ball, really, B-Mac.
Yep.
There's a lob down low, put up, and good. That is number 20, Ruger Fisher.
Good high-low game there. Nice little fadeaway with a soft touch. For 2 more for the Royals.
Bell with the basketball now. He drives toward the baseline. Spins, fadeaway jumper, count it. 21-20 now. 1 point lead for the Royals. Clock inside a minute 30. Double screen up top, Heckenberg. Jumper and count it.
So both creators, Bobby, for both teams kind of just trading baskets right now.
Yeah, nice setup play there to the double screen up top, and Heckenberg worked off the right side of the basket. Bell trying to get around his man. Good job outside guarding him. Maddox has it. Maddox travels inside the paint. Jumper up off the rim wildly and misses, and there's a shot. That's going to be a foul. Looks like that will send number 4, Caden Jones, to the free throw line.
That was a good, strong move by Maddox there to get to the rim, just coming up a little hard, but Caden Jones was there to clean it up to draw the foul.
That foul goes against Ruger Fisher, his first. And the free throw on the front end's missed by Jones. Yeah, they're going to bring Jack Bell out of the game for defensive purposes here so he doesn't pick up another foul. Jones, his second, also misses. Rebound there by Bell. Heckenberg with the ball up top. Closing 45 seconds here to the second quarter. Heckenberg kicks out to Fisher. Fisher, little jumper, doesn't go. Long rebound here to Portageville.
That's number 10 with the ball, Cole Dodd.
Dodd gets it off, and now Portageville works again. Jones with it, kicks it back outside. Off to Jones. Loose again, and that's going to... Trying to wait to see that. That's going to stay with Portageville. Boy, I'm surprised it's not a loose ball foul right there, Big Mac.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact there on that last play. 18 seconds here left in the half.
Yeah, a little surprised they did not check Jack Bell back into the basketball game here for the closing shot. Portageville works that to Windsor. Windsor steps back, now wants to drive again. Little jumper, got it. Nice shot by Evan Windsor, closes it to a one-point game.
Very good move, Bobby, there between the legs, create space.
And Heckenberg takes us to the half. It's Twin Rivers 23, Portageville 22. We will be back.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride, built by us.
I'm Kelly Medley, and this might just be the one you've been waiting for.
Move-in ready 3-bed home with vaulted ceilings, open living, and private primary suite, located on a quiet cul-de-sac.
I'm ready when you are. Let's talk.
At Glensane, we've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Welcome back to the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and we've got a close one here. Right now, Twin Rivers on top 23-22 over Portageville, and B-Mac, you've got some numbers for us.
Yeah, first off, let's start with the first half scoring for the Twin Rivers Royals for their 23 points. We got Will Parker with 7, Hickenberg with 7, along with Fisher with 2, Wilkerson with 3, and Max Johnson with 4 to wrap out their 23 points. The thing that sticks out with me, Bobby, on these stats for the Twin Rivers Royals is that three-point shooting in the first half at 18%. Yeah, 2 for 11 from the outside, and they would have a much more comfortable lead, I think, if they could knock down a few more of those.
And that is generally a big part of their offense. What they'd like to do is they'd like to shoot some threes, and right now they're just not falling for them.
Yeah, not too bad from the field at 36%, but yeah, definitely need an improvement on that three-point percentage in the second half. As far as the Bulldogs go, they're 22 points. They were led by Jack Bell with 15 first half points, along with Windsor added a bucket, and Jeffries 3 points, and Bab 2 points for their 22. And they shot the three a little bit better at 36%, and that's why they've got a pretty close game here at 23-22.
Yeah, and that number's a little deceiving. Jack Bell is 3 of 7 on that at 42%. Everybody else combined 1 for 4 on that. So, you know, somebody else contributing besides Bell, I think they've got to find that if they want to compete in this basketball game here in the second half. Because surely Twin Rivers probably had a long, very comforting discussion at the half is what we will call that. I'm sure they've been encouraged a lot in that locker room to get after it and play a little better.
Yeah, if you're the Royals, I think the key to probably stagnating some of this offense by the Bulldogs is keep Bell out of the middle of the paint. He's done a nice job tonight on his interior shooting of cutting those cuts to the middle of the paint and getting good looks, and he's hit, like you said, he's hit down several threes. So we'll see what the Royals have in store for the Bulldogs here in the second half, and vice versa.
Yeah, that is Jack Bell for basketball up top as he works against this man-to-man. Hickenbottom back in the game. He set most of that first half with foul trouble. Well, big mismatch down low. Babb against Wilkinson that size, and it's switched off now. And Wilkinson come away with the steal. Heckenberg now pushes the floor all the way into the lane, up, and that's going to be a charge. Heckenberg never really slowed down, and he had a man sitting there waiting for him, and Hickenbottom picks up that charge.
Most definitely great footwork by the Bulldogs there to close off that lane and get that offensive foul and the turnover.
And Bell crosses the timeline here and picked up by Heckenberg. There's a kick there by Parker out of bounds, goes back to Portageville. Here is Windsor to inbound. It's going to go to Babb in the corner, and they will reset there. Bill wants the screen, goes away from it now. Step back, and they'll move around offense again. It looks like Portageville is trying to find something inside, just not the sets they are wanting. And there's another turnover. Too much outside, B-Mac. They never touched the ball inside of the paint, and turnover all the way out on the wing.
Yeah, just looked really uncomfortable in that last set there. Almost just trying to be robotic to get the shot that they wanted.
Backdoor cutback.
Nice look there.
And could not get it to fall. Well defended by Babb, and then we were going to have a foul. That's going to go on Hickenbottom, I believe, his third. That is not. It's going to go on Jeffries, his third.
At 6:30, team foul number 1.
Hickenbottom gets that in. Wilkinson goes up, and nice little layup. He hesitated and reversed the rim and laid it in.
Yeah, definitely a good move there to create some space, and definitely had a good look up the square off the glass.
Hickenbottom now working against Parker, and he will get that to Bell. Bell had it knocked away momentarily all the way over to Hickenbottom. Works it inside, doesn't fall. Rebound to Jeffries, to Bell for 3. Front rim doesn't go, rebound Parker.
Twin Rivers adding a lot of pressure on the perimeter right now, trying to get that stop.
Wilkinson wants to drive. Nice dish down inside the Bell and blocked by Babb. Took too long.
Yeah, it was a great drive and dish to the big man, and just I think he kind of hesitated a little bit, and that was enough to let Babb readjust.
Hickenberg to inbound. Wilkinson thought about 3, did not take it. Parker works around, and that's going to be it should have been a turnover, and Portageville just didn't go get it, but it is out on Twin Rivers.
Yeah.
Looks like Parker, that's going to be actually Heckenberg. He will pick up Bell as he crosses. Still in the man-to-man is Twin Rivers. Bell wants to go baseline, step back, jumper, no, doesn't go. Rebound, Wilkinson. Wilkinson picks up the dribble now and hands it off. Wilkinson drives baseline, cut off there, has to get rid of it. Long 3 by Parker and knocks it down.
There it is, Bobby. That outside look they've been looking for, and the finish after the shot they've been looking for.
And it pushes the lead to 6 now, the largest of the night for Twin Rivers. Portageville now looking for a score. They have not had one here this second half. And that is off of Higginbottom, and turnover going back to the Royals. Johnson and Hicks now checking in for the Royals.
Yeah, so far, Bobby, the Royals have made a nice adjustment here in the second half of getting Portageville to they're stagnant in their offense right now.
There's a blocked shot there of Hickenberg's, and Hickenbottom comes away with it. Windsor now works, and he kicks it off to Jeffries. Picked up by Johnson there in the corner. But still no touches in the paint, no post up, just nothing inside right now for Portageville. There it is, and they threw it over Babb.
Yeah, early in the game, Bobby, Bell was getting that cut to the top of the key there by the free throw line and getting all the space he wanted. I haven't seen him get there one time this second half.
Well, and right there you had the pick and roll. Both defenders come to the ball. Babb was wide open, and you just throw it over his head. He's a big figure, you know. You got to put a little air under that, a little softer touch, and let's let that pass carry Bell to the rim and a score. Mm-hmm. There is a loose ball on the floor, picked up by Johnson, all the way out. Wilkinson, 3, and he rattles it home.
Tell you what, Wilkinson's he's been showing out a little bit tonight for the Royals. He's a nice little player with the ability to go to both sides of the basketball, and nice shot right there.
Yeah, threes are starting to fall here for Twin Rivers. Bell wants to drive and couldn't cut off there. Still, it has been over 4 minutes now, 4.5 minutes, that Portageville has not scored here in the second half. Bell inside the paint. Long 3 by Windsor. Off, no good. Rebound goes to Bell, and we're going to have a jump ball. Jump ball belongs to the Royals.
Yeah, nice strong rebound there by Bell.
Trap right here comes from Portageville, trying to create a turnover and cannot. Wilkinson with the ball. He will just pull it out and reset. Up to Heckenberg. Wilkinson thought about a 3, step back all the way to the rim and loses control. Maddox comes away with that. And look at Wilkinson fight for the ball. You really got to like the way Wilkinson gets after it on the floor.
Yeah, he definitely liked the aggression.
And there's Heckenberg getting that back
nice
into
pass.
Wilkinson. And blocked from behind by Bell. Right now, you can feel Twin Rivers just starting to gradually take over this game from Portageville. Still Portageville now approaching 6 minutes without a score here in the third quarter. Little floater doesn't go. Bell with rebound, loses that. Wilkinson right in the middle of it. Pass down from Heckenberg to Hickson to score.
Good look by Heckenberg there underneath the goal. Wide open man. 2 more for the Royals. And he just got the feel, Bobby. Portageville is just having a hard time figuring out their offense.
Yeah, lead now grows to 11. Jeffries with it inside the paint. Gets down low and then has to kick it away. Favre out top being guarded by Hicks.
Good pressure by the Royals.
And a turnover. I'm going to say that may be a loose ball on Favre, and it will.
Good pressure by the Royals out on the perimeter. Force that turnover. You know, Bobby, you're already frustrated because you're not succeeding on offense, not getting good shots. And then you have that ball pressure on you. I mean, it just kind of compounds on you.
And not scoring right here has got to be frustrating for the Portageville bunch. Heckenberg walks around, loses the basketball there, and looks like a timeout by Twin Rivers. So we will take one as well. We will be back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
We are back here. 1:28 left to go in the third quarter, and right now, Portageville is trailing by 11. It's hard to believe they had a lead of 16-6 in this game, and really has struggled ever since then to score. Still without a basket in the third.
Yeah, with Bell kind of going a little bit cold now. Portageville having a hard time finding their offense.
That is Hicks, and he'll swing that back out top. Over to Hicks for 3. No, that's long. Bell tracks that down and will go the other way. Bell inside the paint, stripped away there. Chadden Bell knocks that away, and here is Hicks all the way up for the layup and in.
Nice steal there by Hicks for that transition bucket.
Under a minute here in the third. Hickenbottom all the way up, and that is blocked. Stays with Portageville on the play. So it looks like Taylor to inbound here. And boy, that's just no set play. That was unorganized as could be on inbound. Hickenbottom drives down low, looks for help, finds it. And right there, he is just under all kind of duress. Shot up and falls. They will take it however they can get it from Taylor, and that gets them their first score of the third. It's now 35-24. We've got a timeout. We will be back after this.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
We are back, and D-Mac, it has been a quarter to forget for Portageville.
Yeah, I believe 2 points scored in the third quarter here with 16 seconds left. And Jack Bell has not scored this quarter for the Portageville Bulldogs.
And there's a loose ball there. Higginbottom up, Bell finishes.
And just like that, there's Jack Bell to start in the third.
And that's going to be a bad foul on Farr to end the third. So that is the end of 3. It's Twin Rivers 35, Portageville 26.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
We are back here in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, starting the fourth quarter on the last game of the night here, Game 8. And Twin Rivers a 9-point lead. And right now, B-Mac, I think you got to start looking at how does Portageville mount any kind of comeback and win this game. And by the judgment of that third quarter, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, even when they're getting the stops, on Twin Rivers' side on the offense, they're just not being able to generate anything on the other side.
There's Higginbottom, shot up and missed. That's Taylor, I'm sorry. Taylor back up again and off, no good. Farr's rebound, back up and scored and won. Well, that's one way to do it, is keep getting offensive boards and putbacks.
Yeah, and despite being down in this game, I mean, Portageville has battled on the glass. I mean, they're 21 rebounds to Twin Rivers 12. Of course, Portageville, having several more misses on their attempts.
And the three-point play is good by Farr now at the free throw line. Cuts the lead to 6. And they are really harassing Wilkerson, and it's over. And Parker just loses it through his hands.
And Bobby, that goes to show you when you apply pressure, that good things can happen.
And really on the turnover, though, right through Parker's hands, inexcusable. And I think right now it's a little bit of lack of focus from Twin Rivers. Look, that pass out of bounds, you let a couple of offensive rebounds happen down there. You just got to be better here if you're Twin Rivers and wanting to put away a team for a win.
Wilkerson with the reach right there. Foul away from the basket.
Number 21, Axel Wilkerson is second. Team foul number 2.
So Taylor inbounds that to Favre. He has Parker working against him. There's a nice screen by Babb, and it's to Babb now. And a walk by Higginbottom. Looks like Portageville will keep the pressure up right here. Higginbottom on the ball.
Higginbottom got to be careful not to foul.
And that will go against Taylor there, so he'll pick up one. And I don't know that Portageville is worried about fouls as much now as just, hey, get aggressive and create turnovers.
Yeah, try to create some controlled chaos if possible.
Wilkerson tries to work to get away from his man, picks up his dribble now. And another foul against Favre. Not a situation you really need to pick up the foul. Look, just rotate around him and play defense. He's way away from the goal, and he's picked up his dribble. That is his third foul now, team's second. Evan Windsor checks back into the game. That is in. Wilkerson's got it all the way to the rim. He will be fouled and will go to the line for 2.
Wilkerson really driving the offense for the Royals here in the second half.
Now that foul goes against Windsor, his first, team's third now. And Wilkerson makes the first.
Jeffries.
Really nice game for the sophomore so far, Bobby. Just scored his 9th point, looking for his 10th, and he's got 5 rebounds in this game as well.
And another free throw there for Wilkerson. I want to welcome our audience that was checked into the Chaffee and Bell City game. That one just finished up, and I'm guessing all those folks who wanted more basketball action has come our way to catch that one. Or maybe close to finishing, I would say, as there's another score, 37-31 now. Parker all the way to the rim and scores. Lead back to 8 for the Royals. Pick and bottom up top. He drives all the way up to the rim, and he's going to be fouled on the floor. That will go against number 20, Ruger Fisher.
I mentioned that Chaffee Bell City game at the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament. That was the Orient Invitational Championship game. So that was a rematch tonight.
But BMAC, I may put you on assignment, see if you can find me a final score on that game.
We'll do that.
As that is a foul. Looks like that may go against Jeffries there, going the other way. Nope, hit the top of the bar there. Here is Parker with it, being guarded by Windsor. Lead still at 8 for the Royals. Parker swings that all the way back around court, and now he's got Hickenbottom over there, picked up by Bell. Being pushed around Parker, and he's going to be fouled in the lane on the floor, and that will go against number 23, Braden Jeffries, his 4th. Here's Parker, drives inside the paint. Now he's going to kick it over to Wilkerson for a 3. Got it. Wilkerson has had a nice night, up to 13 in the game now. Lead all the way up to 11.
Bobby, looks like Chaffee pulled that one out 52-48 to win the rematch of and upset the number 7 seed, Bell City, in the Southeast Christmas Tournament.
So Chaffee gets that win, and to the corner, Windsor for 3, got it. And we've got a timeout, Portageville. This one's not over yet. That will take us to a break here in the action. It's 42-34, Twin Rivers on top.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Glensane, we spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Prairie, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
We are back. BMAC, a number jumping out right now. Portageville 22 rebounds, Twin Rivers 12. Now, Portageville's losing, so there's going to be some opportunity maybe for some rebounds there when they lose one, especially on the offensive side. But still, that is a large number to be out-rebounding somebody by.
Absolutely, and then with 9 offensive rebounds.
And then just beating nobody back there, an easy score for Max Johnson, lead back to 10. Bell works with it up top, trying to find room to work, and Heckenberg all over him. Evan Windsor now has Parker on him working up top. One thing I just noticed continually out of Portageville, maybe they just do not look to score enough. There's Windsor, another three, and got it. Windsor doesn't shoot much, but he has knocked down 2 threes of late.
Yeah, I mean, when he's open, he knocks it down. Portageville's got some good athleticism and some good players. Just need to put the pieces together.
There's a missed three by Twin Rivers and bad rebound. Hickenbottom now pushes down inside. He's going to walk and a turnover.
Parker with the ball. He'll bring it up the court. Wilkerson back to Parker.
And here is Twin Rivers just trying to reset in offense again. Parker wants to drive. He does all the way to the rim and doesn't get it to fall. Rebound there, Fisher. Wilkerson to the corner. Parker, and that's going to be a blocking foul. That goes against Windsor, his second. Team foul number 5 now will send Parker to the line, where the Royals are 5 of 8 tonight. Oh, right there in the background on the gray shirt, Lloyd Rice. He has stuck it out. I believe he reffed the first 2 games of the day and has been here most all day, if not all day. Must not be any good college football games on tonight because he has stuck it out. Parker's second is up and good. Lead now back to 9 for the Royals. Bell, busy first quarter and quiet for most of the way since. He has 19 in the game.
Yeah, 15 of those 19 coming in the first half. Twin Rivers done a good job of denying him the ball, especially on the cuts.
Bell trying to work back inside now. Shot up and does not go, rims out. And away with it is the Royals. Heckenberg tries to work, gets it off to Hicks. And now it's a matter, can Twin Rivers milk this last 2:45 out of the clock? And it's going to be off Portageville, so stays with the Royals. Fisher now rotate that out up top to Hicks. Heckenberg drives inside, nowhere to go, and he is going to walk. Oh, it almost feels like it's a time of night where, you're up 9, start to spread that floor a little bit out and make them come guard or layups.
Yep. Burn some clock, work for a good shot. There's a turnover by the Royals.
Yeah, Hicks all the way down, up, couldn't get it to fall. Bad the rebound now.
Sorry, by the Bulldogs.
Out to Taylor. Taylor inside, and he is tied up. Oh, Big Mac, just jumping down there and stopping and bringing the ball down right in front of the defense.
Yep.
I mean, you can't drive right at a man and not have anywhere to go with the basketball, then say, well, I guess I'll stop now. I mean,
with Royals still with a foul to give. And that's the other point, too. Portageville has been in the bonus and have not tried to drive to the basket to draw any fouls.
No. Portageville's in the bonus.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I got it backwards there. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but they only need one more to get in the bonus, and you want to attack the rim. Bell with it, kicks it off. Jeffries now. Well, Jeffries nowhere to go. Out to Bell again, way out top. Just nobody attacking the basket right now for the Bulldogs. Here's Hickenbottom. He tries, kicks it off to Bell for 3. No, doesn't go. And that's going to be knocked out and stays with the Bulldogs. So Taylor will inbound in front of his team's bench. Into Jeffries. Jeffries nowhere to go with the ball, and again has to kick it out. That is off to Hickenbottom. He dribbles around again, picks up a dribble. Taylor now will work it back around and trailing by 9. And this is not the offense you've got to run for trailing by 9. Portageville is going to take a timeout. We will as well. And we will come back to bring you the last minute 19 of this first round of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We are back, 1:19 on the clock. Portageville trails by 9 in this one.
Well, if there wasn't any urgency in the last 2 or 3 minutes, there needs to be now, Bobby, for the Bulldogs. If they're going to have any chance here with a minute left.
They're definitely to the point of forcing up shots at this point. They've got to go. Jeffries gets one up there and scores. 46-39 now. 1 minute remaining, and the lead is 7 for the Royals.
And if you're Royals, you're just going to play keep away.
As they do there, Parker with it up top. He has been chased around, and he turns it over. Bell has it. He's going to go to the rim, up and off the glass, and scores. Lead down to 5 now. And there is a foul by Bell, so that will send Will Parker to the line.
Fouls on Portageville, number 11, Jack Bell, is third.
So that's the third on Bell. And Parker trying to put the game on ice as the Royals are 70% from the line tonight at 7 of 10 shooting.
Yeah, pretty good free throw shooter on the line for the Royals. Let's see if Parker can get this one ice for Twin Rivers.
Parker, a team high 14 points, wanting to add to it here.
Him and Wilkerson been a nice combination tonight for the Royals.
Parker knocks down his first.
Wilkerson with 13 and 5 rebounds. Parker with his 14th, going for his 15th.
This to make it a 3-possession game. And he does not, so it's still 2 threes can tie it. Bell comes down, he will need to push. Gets it off to Windsor. Windsor does not take the wing 3, and Bell now with it. Far of the corner 3 does not go, loose. Hickenbottom up and off the glass, does not score, and Wilkerson comes away in a jump ball. Possession goes to Twin Rivers with 18.1 left.
Well, Portageville's going to have to foul quickly.
Yeah, they will need a steal or a quick foul. Tried to deny, and that is a foul there, so they stop the clock, 16.1 left. And really, any made free throw here almost would put this game out of reach for Portageville. 2-possession game as it stands. Ruger Fisher toes the line. First is up and in. Nothing but nylon. 7-point game now with 16.1 left. The next off no good. Bell will push the floor. He needs help, gets it away, and it's going to be off the hands of Twin Rivers, so stays with Portageville. 8.7 left in this game. That's into Higginbottom. He's going to get a long three up with a heave, does not go, and the Royals get that. And that will do it here as Twin Rivers takes this one 48-41. B-Mac, you're going to run down a few scores for us on this one.
You bet. The scoring went like this. 48-41 Twin Rivers. For 41 points, we'll start with the Bulldogs. Evan Winsler with 8 points. Ahmad Taylor with 2. Jack Bell led all scorers with 21. Tyson Farr with 3. Braden Jeffries with 5. And Mason Babb with 2 to round out 41 points for the Bulldogs. Looking at the Twin Rivers Royals for the evening, their 48 points went like this. Will Parker leading the Royals with 15. Keaton Hicks with 4. Eli Hickenbottom with 7. Eli Hickenberg with 7. Sorry about that. Ruger Fisher with 3. Axel Wilkerson with 13. Max Johnson with 6 to round out their 48 points.
Yeah, real quickly, big thanks for our crew tonight on the cameras. Nate Lewis, Dylan Stevens, Noah Burnett, Trevor Fortner, Lane Rootwolf, photography, Lydia Odell, graphics for Spencer Magruder and Cooper Knight, switching Brendan McMillan, Brad Rootwolf, stats, Garrett Hicks, and Grant McMillan. And that will do it up top for us here for the whole game. For myself, Bobby Alper, for Brendan McMillan. We're going to kick it down live to Joe Northern. He's got the interview with Austin Birmingham coming up next.
And we welcome you downstairs, Joe Northern, alongside the winning coach, Austin Birmingham. You know, you had a great third quarter surge to get you guys kind of pulled away late, still trying to close it out near the end. Really, what was kind of going through your mindset for that second half adjustment?
We just came out slow and sluggish. I mean, we couldn't hit shots. They hit 4 threes in the first quarter. I mean, we just finally woke up, but at the end of the day, a win's a win, and you just move on to the next one.
And again, you got a next one against a very good Bernie team. Talk about, too, really just a lot of the back and forth that you guys have going on right now, especially when it comes to that, really that paint shoot. Is that something you guys are looking to improve on coming up tomorrow night?
Yeah, I mean, we just got a lot of things we need to work on. I mean, we can't come out slow like that against Bernie. We can't have little turnovers. We got to be able to pick the ball up. We got to be able to get it in the inside and look for our shooters outside because they play that 2-2-1 back 2-3, and we just got to come out with a little more energy than we did tonight.
Well, hey, a win's a win. We'll do this in about 23 and a half hours from now. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
That is the coach, Austin Birmingham, as the Royals win this one 48-41, and we are done. We'll be back with you coming up at 9:45 a.m. tomorrow, right back here from the arena. But still plenty of basketball. In fact, just getting underway on Aycorp Sports right now. It's the final game of the Southeast Missourian Tournament of opening round action as number 9 Leopold takes on number 8 and state-ranked Delta. That's a fun game going on in store. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves will take you the rest of the way. We will see you back here tomorrow night for Bobby Alford, Brandon McMillan, Jeff Ross, James Hodges, Tristan Johnson, Luke Carter, Garrett Hicks, and the entire crew, and Scott Cruz. Joe Northern saying so long. We'll see you in about 12 and a half hours. Good night.